Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, everybody. Thank you for tuning into another live stream here on the Supatees channel. There's a new build that has just been pushed out to the beta realms that I am eager to test to see what the results are of all of those changes. I have a video right now that's going up that's going to be covering those changes. There's also an interview that I really want to go over and review at some point in this stream with Ian Hazzikostas and Holly Longdale, which goes into like their heads in the direction of World of Warcraft and what their goals are, because I feel like the State of Azeroth they did recently was pretty polarizing for a lot of people. Either you loved it or you hated it, and it seems like they're doing a lot of new stuff with the IP that the current audience, although maybe not the silent majority, seem to be pretty upset about. So I think that interview could be very enlightening as far as seeing what's going on in their heads and their view of the game as a whole. But the beginning portion of this I want to play because I haven't been able to play yet all day. And I want to see how strong the classes are looking after those changes. Now, I think being a healer is going to be pretty good in terms of figuring out the changes that happen to the DPS, mostly because my Qs are going to be instant, but also I get to be on the receiving end of how much damage these classes can do and how quickly can I respond. So I'm going to play Holy Paladin, which in my considerations is probably top 2 healer at the moment. Restoration Druid got hacksawed in the changes that will be covered more specifically in the video that I've got coming up in the channel as soon as it gets done its checks. They nerfed regrowth very heavily, very, very heavily, and they buffed wild growth, and wild growth is an ability that you pretty much never use. So yeah, Resto Druid, I think it was anticipated because they're just doing so good in Mythic Plus, which seems to be the main thing you want to pay attention to right now is how good is your class in Mythic Plus, because they don't like you being too good in Mythic Plus. They're gonna be kneecapping you in terms of game balance if you're looking too good, too strong. In Mythic Plus would be my biggest kind of point. That's what I'm paying attention more to. PvE content creators to see what to anticipate for PvP, and my predictions so far have been pretty spot on, using that data as sort of a compass to guide in for the decision making that's going on moving forward. There were a lot of good changes though, with like nerfs towards cooldowns, hero tree restructuring. A couple classes I was really concerned about though, Ellie Shaman and Warrior. You guys kind of got hit pretty nasty in that most recent update, so I may make a Warrior at some point in this stream as well, hoping to go for like 5 hours or something on this live stream or close to it. We'll be hopefully able to get that interview in, get a bunch of this other stuff in, and get going, although I might have to make a new Paladin. I've noticed the queues, they get longer the higher rated you get, so just making a new character that is reset 0 MMR can be a good way to make your queues faster if you've got the beta, which there's 2 ways to get it. You can opt into it. It's not guaranteed that you'll get in if you do the opt-in method, but if you get the Midnight Epic Edition, you will get a guaranteed invite. And so if you're on the beta and you notice your queue time's getting longer, as soon as your rating gets to around 1800 or higher, it's because most people are making a character for the first time, so their MMR is not that high, so you don't have a lot of players that you can queue into, so you generally have to like remake your character. And I suggest, I don't know if it still works, I'm gonna have to test it out, but there's an add-on called My Slot that lets you copy your interface, your talents, maybe not your talents, but your interface. You can just copy the talents manually with the code. Copies the interface and the keybind, so you don't have to set that up on every character, right? Because that gets old fast on beta testing. But even 1800, I mean, that was like a minute, maybe 2-minute queue, not so bad. Not terrible, not the worst. And my video that I'm uploading right now is 50% done on the checks. It's a long one. There's a lot of changes to cover here, so hopefully that will be done sooner than later, and maybe we'll get a queue in between and we'll be able to see what has happened to a lot of the specs here. And I'm just putting my food in my phone. I'm trying to lose weight, so recording your food is not a mental health issue. It is the only way to control the direction of your body weight. Okay, we got that in there. Good. Still below the calorie limit. Very good. Also had a nice cardio session in, bro. I tell you, like I had like this headache. I felt really down, negative, and just go walk on a treadmill on an incline for a bit, get your heart rate up, and life is not so tragic anymore. Don't pay attention to social media and do your own thing, and things will work out.
Today,
Things
your
will work
cries
out.
of
I keep checking that
battle
video to see if
and
it's done
the
uploading,
clash
but
of your weapons
it's just not done,
will
bro.
be heard by the
Am I going to
great
Toronto?
Loa, and
No,
the fallen
I'm not.
will join them
Someone asked me, but
in
they
the
said like travel and
afterlife.
hotel wouldn't be covered, so I don't know if they just assumed like he's Canadian, he lives walking distance or whatever, but like that would be way too much out of my pocket to fly there and, you know, upkeep myself to do that. Wait, Crusader Strike is back? I thought it was gone. Wait, where's my Holy Shock? Oh my god, I can't heal. I thought they pruned that. Didn't they do changes in Paladin to revert those changes? Okay, it's whatever. We'll make do. Crusader Strike is a keybind again. Important to note, but also kind of poopy. Also kind of forgetting my keybinds a little bit. I'm gonna use my unused trinket at the start here. Save the wings until there's a little bit more damage. This guy's playing Affliction. I feel like it's bold. They just nerfed Affliction pretty bad. I'm actually gonna pop on this on him. So it still converts Judgment into Hammer of Wrath. It's just Crusader Strike is its own keybind. So you gotta run in and actually hit people. But it's then it means that you can still use Holy Shocks. I mean, honestly, it's still pretty strong. Oh, I got knocked. Okay, I'm gonna Aura Master out of this for damage reduction. Seems like we've committed quite a lot of cooldown, so just toss out some heals. Man, Holy Pally just night and day difference in output compared to like Preservation. Oh no, he's out of my line. Oh no, I can't help it. Is he dead? He's Barks, I think he's fine. Shields are up. We're swapping Druid, it looks like. Hit him with a Judge. HP don't budge. Get him topped. Alright, got an unused trinket to heal through this. You got a lot of weapons of order out. Let's swap on the Demon Hunter, it looks like. Hit him with a Judge. Everything's on stun DR. I have a Druid and a Rogue, so I'm probably never going to be able to stun. I'm going to pop wings here and go ham. Pop some damage here with Crusader Strikes. Hit him hard. Holy Shocks. Not enough. Also, I'm going to trinket it. Sack him. And line my sack. I got an instant Holy Light here, which can hit really hard too. Should be able to top him with it when I come out of this. Cap Roared. That's fine. We're all Gucci. Dispel that. Mount up and try to get a Freedom proc. I got a Hodge DR here.
I need to
Trinketed it. I missed my blind. It jumped. Weapons of Order time. Okay, Collapsing Scar hits. Let's do some damage to this Demon Hunter. Good Judge. I mean, I feel like the rest of the is holding pretty good even despite a lot of the nerfs. I thought Rest of would just completely disappear from the game. I'm gonna Magic Bop him. A wall is swapped to me because they probably want to make sure they can hit something. It'll probably be me. I have to bubble this. Clones. Still thinking about bubbling, but I also have Weapons of Order here, which will give me a big shield. Should get a big absorb up here in a second. Big Holy Light. Let's go for another Hodge. Swap on the Demon Hunter, it looks like. Give me some Crusader Strikes. Give him with a big Judge. Holy Pally just... I mean, it's pretty tight right now as far as healing, but I also need to remember to use my instant Flash of Light procs. You're not doing that enough. I'm going to Aura Master this. I didn't get it off in time. I'm going to bubble this. Level A, Aura Mastery. This should make us pretty durable. Oh, the Cyclone Low sucks. He Smoke Bomb, do damage. He gets out. I got Weapons of Order after this. Full feared. Oh, he's shielded, dude. That shield is so big. I have a Blinding Light and a Hodge. Let's try and go for it. Although we're in trouble. Might not be able to heal this anymore. Look at the blind. And my wings in a second if we can live for like 2 more seconds. Unused Trinket. Judge. Sack. Wall. I don't want to trinket, so I feel like it's going to break. Instant Holy Light. Wall the damage. Hammer of Wrath. Oh, baby! We got him, we got him, we got him. I mean, honestly, I feel like Resto Druid... I was expecting to, like, stomp this lobby with what they changed on Resto Druid. Is this on overall? This is on overall. No, it's not. It's current segment. Okay. I have a video. It's just YouTube is running in security checks. They want to make sure that I'm... it's not an illegal upload or something. Alright, it's actually done. The video is up now. The video is live. Oh crap. Okay, where are we at, dude? Let's get some holy power generation going here. Nothing too risky. But, oh crap. I don't know how I wasn't in combat. I thought I healed the lock. It's fine. I'm gonna use my wings on his Shadow Blades here. Blades is a big scary moment. They also did nerf Rogue recently, so interested to see if he can 100-0 as frequently as he was earlier. Seems more reasonable so far. Can I get the shields out? Ports up. Evolve. He bombed. He jumps out of bomb. Stuns me. Not really doing too much damage to me. I don't think I wall this. Alright, let's trigger that. He NS clone, so we get a full hodge. Stuns me. DR. This is good. I can double blind. I'm going on the druid. He's isolated. Only shock him a little.
Too far away.
Relax up top. Force back. I'm gonna drop the Aura Master on the kidney shot to reduce damage. I'm gonna try and get up top so I can line Cyclones with the new Holy Pally Charger. Looks pretty cool. We got him topped. Looks strong. Let's toss out some damage. Toss out the shields. I'm gonna pre-sack on blind here. And go for it. Pharaoh's up top now. Can pop on Use Trinket and hit him hard. Pop my wings on him. Okay, we got no stun DR for that guy. I'll just stun the rogue up top on his go. Get this guy hard. He passed me down to hit him with Crusader Strikes. Finish shot. They're not going me, so don't wall. They're going Warlock still. A big judgment. See some Holy Shocks. Mana is looking really good. Holy Shock damage. Just mount up and get over here. Also have more damage with Judgment. Princess. It's kind of annoying. He's probably going to try and clone me. There's the stun. Okay, we stunned him. I'm going to DR stun him. There we go, not. If he gets a stun, I might bop it here. I have to bubble lay. I'm thinking about it. I'm just going to lay. Not risk it. I think bop will be nice and dampening. Running for a stun. Kidneys me. He was kind of attacking me. He blades, so I'm in a wall. I might unleash Trinket and wings now to do some big damage. Myself my weapons of order, get myself topped. Can't stop the clone. I'll trinket this and blind him.
I need to get
Big damage. Holy Shocks. Big Holy Shocks. Honestly, I feel like it's a buff to have Crusader Strike because now I get to hit him with 4 damage abilities instead of 2. I think it's pretty good. You're the first comment on the video. What's up, Cheesies? Hello, hello. What's up, Pancake? What's up, Minion? Minion. Let's toss out this. Toss out that. We'll make a Hellstone. Hellstoney. Yeah, so we got the YouTube video done. I gotta post it in my Discord. I gotta make a tweet. Okay, we'll post it in Discord between this game. We'll make a tweet after this. Why is everybody looking for a crutch? What do you mean a crutch? Alright, Rogue's gonna sap us. I just blinded him out of stealth, bro. Oh my god, that was 6 cents, dude. I was like, I'm blinding, bro.
I'm out of range.
I know he's here. Oh, man, that's cool. I'm gonna trinket this because they're going ham on the lock. Sack him, he'll be good. Looks like he's hitting the druid. I'm gonna wings on him. Hit him hard. Wings is a damage cooldown now. Crusader Strikes on him. Oh, he's gonna live now. Warlock's kiting these guys pretty good. I want to play on top so I can line the druid in so I can play on the Lux port. I'm gonna play down there where I can't help him. Oh, shouldn't have gone directly on the edge, but it's fine. They're reluctant to jump. Oh, War Master this kidney shot. Let's get into the bomb. The Bomba. Got a good maim stun on the bomb. He's gonna take no damage. Swap some heals to the druid. Oh, kind of scary. No blades. I'm not gonna wall. He clones me. See, it would have been a waste. Oh, druid stun is scary though. I have to lay. Laying so early feels really bad. He's skinned. Maybe not. I'm trying to be greedy here. Toss out the weapons so I get the low HP shield. The low HP shield. Mount up for a stun on the druid. He's out of line of his team. He tried to shadow meld it. I don't have any AoE. I realize. Like, I don't know if I'm supposed to have Consecrate, but I feel like I don't. Alright, now we wall. It's Blade, I imagine. Maybe it wasn't actually. I have wings. Hit this rogue hard. I blinded my wings. Okay, he dispelled UA. I hit my lock pretty hard. Just bop him out of that. Oh my god, I can't. I'm kidding. I don't even know if I should regular bop or not, to be fair. I might purge it. I don't have a lot of purge protection anymore. All the changes that they've done. Yeah, he purged it. I got my unused trinket to boost healing. Let's get our Weapons of Order on him. The Judgment soon, but I'm probably gonna get cloned. I'm very scared of getting CC'd. I guess I have Bubble Lay. While he's on 4Bs. He's gonna try and step kick me. I gotta be careful with casting. Just keep doing deeps. Okay, I have a stun for the Druid, but he just stunned me. I'm gonna wait and see if he NS clones me before trinketing. I have a sack out of this, so should be good with Dark Pact and sack. Just push up on this Druid a bit. Chase him away from his team. Lock will pour it into him to howl him also at this point. If he tries to escape. Weapons of Order. Very worried about him dying. They poured it on top of him. We're rooted though. Big damage judge here. Wings time. Getting some Crusader strikes. Druid's repositioning him good away from me. Oh, I'm trying to see stun the Druid. The Rogue Guard. I can blind them all down here. Give the Warlock more time to cast. Top the Pharaoh Druid off. On use trinket time now. Druid's rotting. We can hit Druid. War Master for damage reduction on the Warlock up there. Everybody's rotting. Good damage overall. Holy Shock on him. Spell that stun. A little late. A little slow. Alright, Weapons of Order on these guys. Hit them some Crusader strikes. We have our Hodge soon. Would really like to get this on cooldown. Druids get, Demon Hunters get a hit right now. That's done though. Cheap shots. I don't have a trinket. I'm gonna wall just because. Dampening. We're in that area of time where things can get really bad really quick. We got Druid trinket with that. I'm gonna bubble him in a lay. It's a bomb. It's like the last chance to win, I think. That might not even matter. Holy instant Holy Light with the wings proc. Try and get some Crusader Strike healing. Just do damage. Weapons of Order. He's in trouble. We're all in trouble. Rogue is low. He's got evasion though. He stunned him on it. Holy Shock him. He cloaks. Nothing's in line to hit. Go for a big Holy Light. And finish the Rogue here with a stun. Nice.
Did not have Deloa's blessing this
Okay, we're still in it, dude. We're still in it. We're still in it. In it to win it. Gotta make a tweet. Okay. Get a heal out. We're not gonna get a stab, it looks like. My DR trackers. Oh no, it's working. He had NS clone. I don't know why we start with NS clone every game, but when the wings down and free reign, it's gonna be nice. Reports. This guy. I don't have to get out of this. Clone me, bro. It's on DR.
It's
Think I care? Just on the Druid off DR now. The blind, dispel his howl. They've done a good job with the CC on the frame. I really like how the CC is displayed. I just wish I could move the cooldown off the middle of the frame and onto the right of the frame. Get some Holy Shocks out. Everybody else is far away. Let's just do damage. Okay, we got him topped. Toss out a Weapons of Order here. Pharaoh Druid for a second. I want to get a stun on that Resto Druid if I can.
I need to get closer.
Incap clone. Can't stop. No one's taking damage just yet. I'm going to sit this for a second unless he starts channeling something big. There's no reason to trinket that. I really want to try and get up top. I have a hard time just moving when the wings on him. Big damage. I don't have a blind yet. I might try and call me, but I think I'm already on DR. Yeah, now I'm really giga on DR. Dispel his howl. He blurred. See how the blur that covers up? I just wish it was just on the left of the frame or something. Also do damage. Do some damage. Alright, Druid. We have a stun. Okay, he's hitting the Druid. I'm gonna hit the Druid with him. Hitting the Druid. Is he gonna get off of him? Try getting blinded. We have a blur up right now, so I'm trying to be greedy with defensives. Just toss out some Weapons of Order. Order up. Weapons. I have a Judgment here. Holy Shocks. For the Glories. Holy Shocks. No, War Master, he's got Incarnation. So do some damage here. Plus out some damage. Go for a Hodge on his Tranquility. glories. I got my wings window now. Let's go hard. Shader strike time. Hammer wrath time. Doing big deeps. I got my instant holy light to top them. Incaps. Smoke bomb. I don't think I need to bubble right now. There's no incarn. Warlock's not channeling any big spells. We're good to just sit. Set the Warlock card here. Let's say I'm gonna bop the rogue so you can hit people out of that stun. Big holy shocks that guy. Sniping him from up above. Nice. Yeah, I don't know. I thought they were reversing the Crusader Strike thing, but the Crusader Strike thing is still here, obviously. I just Aura Mastered by accident. I thought they were reversing that. Obviously not, though. Obviously not. Alright, let's get some Holy Shock out. This guy's coming in, dude. Judge him. Druids are out, one of them. Other druid's out, stun him before he stuns me. In caps. Get a blind out of this. Blindy 10, pop wings, do damage. It's a big opener by the rogue. I want to support. Hit him hard. Okay, we didn't get a trinket. Swapping on Resto Druid. Hit him. Do some deeps. We got Bark Skin. We didn't get trinkets though. I'm gonna sack Warlock now in case I get incapped or something. I don't think he actually has it. He already incapped me, but chain that into my unused trinket and some weapons of order. Just chain our cooldowns one after the other. So get as much damage mitigation over a long period of time as possible. Another weapons of order here if he gets lower to 50%. Like right now, we'll toss it, he'll get a big shield. There's the order. Oh my god, I didn't trinket late. Son of the Druid. Popping the Judge. And some damage to this guy. Keep him top. Spell his incap. The holy powers. A little bit here. Glory time. We have our wings coming up soon for the next big push. We got Bark Skin. If he goes Resto Druid, I'm gonna pop wings and do damage with him, I think. They're not hitting me, they're hitting my lock. He walled. Alright, there we go, Resto Druid hard here. Hit him hard. Try to get another clone. Might have to bubble actually. Should bubble high. It's too risky to gamble it right now, I think. It's too low. Oh, the clone low sucks. I think for Druid. I'm gonna blind everything out of this. Incapsulate. I can't. For a blind on everything. Hodge up the gouge. It's Aura Mastery now, because I'm going to get cloned soon. I want that damage mitigation up before I get CC'd. There's a stun. Not hitting me, I don't need to wall. I have a bop. He's incarning. He has put no big rip on him. I want him at least to commit a rip before I bop. I have to bop. Right. Still can do magic damage though through it. The Demon Hunter's still killing him. Big damage Judge out. I'll sacrifice him too. We've been chaining cooldowns really well here. I can just chain it into a sacrifice and then I can chain that into a wings. And then we will be able to live for a long time. Sun healer. Alright, we got the wings now. Get holy lights, get top, do some damage. Hit this guy hard. I'm gonna full blind as well. Do damage on him. Keep smacking him. Opens the water time. I can chain that into my unused trinket. Unused trinket from boosted heals. Big judgment on him. The holy shock's coming. Shader strike's coming. Don't stop coming. Full stun trinket. Keep doing damage. Cap our clone. Got no breakers. Oh, yeah, that's clone. That's bad. We're dead. We're so sad. Weapons of order for the shield. Blind DPS off him. Hodge DPS off him. Trying to buy time. Have no globals. No damage. Big holy shock. No damage. Actually, I have land hands. Maybe it's not that bad. Big Judge.
You did not
Nice.
have Deloa's blessing this day.
I don't talk about to track more or less. The option to move. Yeah, I don't like the location of the damage reduction. Like in the middle. Dude, I need to keep buying that to something else. Keep pressing it instead of beacon. What are we beacon, bro? Is paralysis? I don't know. Sometimes you press it at DR, sometimes it doesn't, so I don't really know. Kind of want to YOLO blind. I should have. Just trust your gut, dude. Trust your gut. You got that sixth sense.
I need
He's not using NS clone instantly this time. Any shots? They're gonna go me, it looks like. Looks like they're gonna try a Paladin strat. Also, they pre-blurred and everything, so spell Howl off the demon out there. Let's go for a blind on the Druid. Not doing too much damage just yet. I think I hold wings for a second. I think they are gonna try and commit to me. Get our weapons of orders going before the rogue stuns. Get the wings out of this to recover through that Dark Harvest. Oh my god, the clones being capped. I'm stunned. I just wanted to hit something, dude. Alright, we got wings damage, we'll be fine. I'm here for the bomb if he does it. Keep him topped. Do some damage. I can chain after this wings into my unused trinket. And we'll just have a cooldown up the whole game, basically. That's the goal. Get a Hodge on this guy out of that incap. Unused trinket now to boost my healing. Use my flash procs. Don't forget about those. Dispel Howl of Terrors. Glory procs. He's in a wall here. He's about to stun. He's like pre-wall almost. He's in a stun and go me. Oh, he actually cloned me. He pre-blurred. They're going Feral, but I have Beacon on Feral. Got some flash procs. I have to bubble here probably. Thinking about trying to be greedy with Aura Mastery, but might come to bite me. I got wings soon. Maybe I can get away with this. Gouge, dude. I got weapons of order off this. DR Kidney. I don't think I die. Weapons of order. Big Holy Light. Got the Judgment damage. I'm healing from it. Mount up to get out of this and stun the Druid. And the Warlock. Oh, he cloned. I can trinket lay. Sack because it's follow-up CC. And wall this damage on me. Double blind for the Druid. Double blind. Hit this guy hard on use trinket. Could have maybe chained it a little second later. I could bubble and kill him. I should have, but I didn't. I should have, but I didn't. Alright, I should have, but I didn't. Holy Pally looked really good. Holy Pally's real good. Okay? It's real good. Really, really good. What's up, Nerd Turd? Hello, hello. Henriksen, yeah, I know. They nerfed Warrior. Dude, I think they hate Warrior, bro. I think they have a personal vendetta against them or something. I kind of want to try Shadow Priest. I want to try the... I'm playing Lightsmith, yes. Lightsmith Holy Pally seems very good. I want to try some Shadow with the changes they did to Archon and the dot damage. Yeah, I mean, that's the right volume of changes. It's still a little bit light on the PvP side of things. Again, it makes sense to be light on the PvP side of things if they're going to do a lot of PvE tuning. That's just going to counteract their efforts or whatever. I was surprised that the Destro, a lot of that went through. I was surprised. Yeah, I think Prop Pally out damages Ret now. For sure, after that. Also, when I'm live streaming on Twitch, if you gift 5 subs, you can pick any spec, and I will switch to any spec. I've been 2400 rating, experience on every single spec in the game or higher. So if you want to see directly how your spec or a spec is performing, that is a great feature to abuse, obviously. Abuse me in game. The Warrior that you guys, they must be doing good in Mythic Plus. Like I said, I think most of this is aimed at Mythic Plus, which obviously, if it's the most popular part of the game, I think debatably because it gives the best gear. I think if PvP gave even one piece of the best gear, we'd be pretty decently competitive. I want to see how hard Soulfire hits. Hey, well then 5 gifted subs to get me on Destro. I was just ripping Destro yesterday, so I'm ready to go. I'm warmed up for it, bro. I'm ready for it. Do you think they will buff feral bleed damage? I kind of hope they do. Similarly, how they just buffed dot damage for Shadow. It would be nice. It would be very nice. I got some chicken here that was waiting for me to eat that entire game, dude. It's probably all cold now. I just got a big fork full of leaves. What's up, Soborgen? Rabbit food? What do you mean? This is muscle food. There's chicken in there, okay? It's not just resto turd. The super flex. Yep. True. Very true. True, very true. How do we think Shadow's gonna go? How's BM Hunter? I haven't got to test it yet. I literally just logged in. I played Holy Pally. The Subtly Rogue doesn't... the tuning of Subtly Rogue, I think it was fair. I mean, I need to see more of it, but like... It wasn't like gimmicky, cheesy one-shotting like before, so I feel like Sub Rogue landed in a pretty nice spot. It's still good, but it's not like BS, you know? Like before it was kind of BS. You would just like die in a cheap shot. So... Sub Rogue, I think, landed in an okay spot. I feel like Resto got nerfed pretty hard, but I think it's inevitable. Eventually, Pally is gonna get hit, right? There's no way it stays like this. Did Frostmage get any buffs? It does 0 damage. They did. They got some buffs to the shatter damage. Nerfs to their AoE. I think they buffed single target, nerfed their AoE. If I'm remembering right. I really think Void Weaver is Shadow? No way. Exclamation point YouTube if you want to see all the changes just went in today. What's up, Undead? It's going great. We're having a fantastic day. Excellent day. How are you, my guy? You're putting the kids to bed. Right. Sorry, I just got sent something that I have to fill out very quick. Um, I need to get something really quick. Oh no, please don't make me do all this again. Oh crap. He looks super focused. Yeah, I'm filling in a form that I have to fill out. Oh my god, another Q pops. Oh, I'm stressing out about this form for some reason. Wait, what the hell happened to the form? Oh, it's because oh, I know why it's doing this. It's because I opened it on frickin' Microsoft instead of Google. There we go. But that didn't help at all, actually. Wait, what? Oh my god, did I get into the game? I hear game sounds. have to deal with it later. Okay, we're in on Shadow Priest. They buffed
opportunity.
they buffed Halo build, but they nerfed apparitions. I don't know how important is apparitions actually to
Many in the cartel
Archon. Okay, so there's the 10% buff on it there. Is apparition like a huge build? Huge reason that this does damage? Doesn't look like it's that big. We'll see. We'll see how it feels. We'll just play it out, see how it feels. You think Void Weaver with the dot buff is good? I mean, I can give it a go, but I don't think I agree with you. Let's get a little Tendy slap out here and go ham. How did that not apply dots? Alright, Void time. This Howl kicks me. I love the insta-trinket rep paladins, dude. We like this guy. Sapping on him. Sounds the healer off the stuns. Go ham on him. Need to get my Halo off. Halo off. Big mind plays. Halo is kind of wrecking right now. I like the pace of my damage right now. Big Void Tendy on 3. That's good. Shield up over kicked. Get a flash shield debuff up. Big mind play on that. And a big Tendy hit. Bro, our DPS is insane. I think it's all the Warlock though. Is it me? Please say it's me. Fade that. He's ripping Lava Burst with NS out. Sounds the healer. Alright, just dispelled. Tendy slap. Keep the rock going on everything. I got my unused trinket coming up pretty soon. Just pop that right away. Pop that bad boy. Get off some void powers. Oh, did he ground that? He must have grounded it. Oh, they added a grounding totem icon. Why did they not post that in the notes? Did you see that? That grounding totem had an icon. Why do they not take the dubs when they make an improvement of the game? That was not in the notes.
No matter who.
That was not in the notes. I swear that was not in the notes. I need to see a grounding totem on the ground again because I swear they added HP bars to it. Is that a grounding totem? No. Where's the grounding totem debuff, dude? Why are they not taking dubs? Alright, we got Void time here. I have Halo actually. I forgot I'm playing Archon. I need to press this. Alright, Halo time. Big rot. Trying to rock and roll, rot and roll. There, grounding, dude! Grounding has an icon! I still can't see it, but it has an icon. I'm kicked. Freaking Swapsy, bro. It's always Swapsy, dude. Maybe we're not cooked. Maybe we're not cooked, boys. Maybe PvP is fine. Because that is literally... They would only add that for PvP and nothing else, because Grounding Totem doesn't exist in PvE. So, the fact that that even is in there means we might not be cooked. I got all my dots out. I don't have a Halo for a little bit. He dispelled. Did he bubble too? I kind of want to hit the healer. Just dotting everything. Big Tendy slap. I'm gonna get a fear here in silence. Oh, he bubbled. We can see wall on the health bar. Oh, we can see bubble on the health bar. Oh my god. Why do they not like put this in the interface updates? Is there like some rogue Blizzard employee that's like doing good PvP fixes and he doesn't want to like post it because then they'll notice or something? Hey, what's going on? So some Tendy slaps out. I don't really want to side fiend while they're running behind the pillar. Oh, he just came out with a side fiend now. Just dispelled too. Unused trinket here. Void volleys. Got the rat really low. We got his bubble. I'm not trying to MD it. Might have missed. I think I hit it. Hit some flame shocks too. Hear the shaman? Oh, he's immune. Wait, how's he immune? Yeah, they have no bubbles left. Bit scared of dying still though. Maybe Halo is not the build. We have them all rotting, bro. We're all so close. We just need to gate out of here and we'll be good. I'm just gonna silence Ellie. We should win with damage.
Our bargain is up. No matter who wins, we profit.
How do they add HP bars to totem? You just have to turn health bars on totems. I have a guide on my YouTube how to get my UI. You have to have wait, what do I have? I thought I would have had this on to see that. I'm not even sure. Just go to my YouTube video. It'll show you the whole UI. What was I gonna look at? Oh yeah, I have to go get something really quick.
Do not let the cartel down. We expect a return on our investment.
What was that shield? Oh, he dark packed it. I was like, there's no way the buff powered shield that much. Alright, let's just go ham. Rip him. Right in the open. Rip him a new one. Let's go for a second on this guy and a halo. Big damage on him. Get the rod out. We also had a Misweaver on our team though, so see how this goes without a Misweaver on our team. Let's get Cocoon on the Shaman, so let's get the Ret. My Hex. I should death those, I just didn't see it. Can I get that? Big Candy Slap on the whole team. Multiple Voids. No Silence the Healer. Probably not worth actually. The Grounding Totem is an icon. I just want to note that that's a very good sign. Because there's no reason to do that for PvE. Because the totem doesn't exist in PvE. That is a very good sign. We like that. If they won't take the buff icons off the health bar, I'll just purge them. Then they won't be there. Get a fear on this guy. He's got no trinket. Unused trinket on him. Candy Slap. Gotta silence out. Side feed on him low. Purge his buffs. Fear rivaled. Hex, death. I didn't death. What did I press? I thought I said death and I didn't press. Alright. Some dots out. Some big dots. Big silence. Try and get a fear in here. Silence this guy. Big Candy Slap. Reversed it or something? Fear him off that. Candy Slap. Oh, he grounded. Okay, the grounding doesn't show up every time though. Froggy time. I'm playing Frogger. Not big damage here. Power Infusion, Void Eruption, 10D Slaps, Siphoned, Unused Trinket. The most I can do. Silence the Healer. Knocks me. Fade out of the slow. Misweaver healing is crazy strong, bro. Feather around here. Fear the monk soon. Big Candy Slap, Void Volley. Halo time. Playing Halo like it's 2004, dude. I think it was 2004 that Halo came out. I don't even know. So much time has passed. I don't even know how old I am anymore. Okay. We just dispelled, so let's get a silence out of that. Deground it. Can't tell. Pull him out in the open so we can pour it further away. Siphon on him. Purge off buffs. Big Voids. 10D Slap is the spell. Big Shadow up. Purge all this. Two of these guys. Healer's also dying. We're getting good rot. We've entered dampening. With the Shaman stun. Silence him off that. I have Void things going soon. Purge some haunts. Death Hex.
Victory is clear.
Mind Blast. Oh, I just dispelled my dots. I'm not going to get the... Halo time. This is my last chance to win. He kicked it. GG.
Victory is clear. Our bargain
no.
is up.
Somehow live. If he can let me
No
ramp.
matter who wins, we profit.
Yeah, the tank buffs are scary. The tank buffs are very scary.
Do not let the cartel down. We expect a return on our investment.
Power Fusion, Big 10D Slap. Oh god, he reflected all of it. Heard Reptile them. And I get the pets so I can't get stunned. Oh, we have to fight the Demo. I forgot. I love fighting Demos. It can easily see. Alright, big Void Goat. He ports. This guy instead. Kick me. Why does that Michael Jackson song go? Kick me, beat me, you're never gonna something. I'm gonna get copy strike just for saying those 2 words, bro. Fade this, Halo time. Big Psy Fiend. Sounds the healer, so you can't help during the Halo. Big Rot coming through. Mind Blast time. Swap on the ret while he runs. Getting good Rot right now. Trying to get dots on the healer. Little Tendy hit. So whatever comes in the open, we're Bloodlusted. Void time. Unused Trinket. Sounds the healer during Void time. Tentacle Whip. That cool whip. Tentacle Whip. Big Void Volley. India's Bub. Psy Fiend on him. Why is he just standing in the open? Tendy Slap. Chicken Tendies. I got my volley, dude. Oh my god, I got the big. Oh! Sure, getting this. Big blow. Big damage, bro. The most damage you've ever seen. Okay, Mind Blast time to spread the dot deeps. The big Chicken Tendy. Try and get a fear here where they're getting. Oh, I got snared. Oh, the pain of CC and not getting dispelled ever. Oh, the pain in my organs. Internal organ bleeding. Big Tendy slaps. Is he gonna sweep off that? I don't think he would come over here. I'm gonna silence the pally so he can't lay on hands.
Victory is clear.
Hit his bubble.
Our bargain
MD.
is up.
Hit the lock. Shouts after the bubble. Oh, the fear. Shouts after the bubble. Lodged. My guys, please. I don't want to sit CC. Alright, we got the big one go here. Let's get that Halo off here. This is going to be a lot of damage. Wish I had a Psy Fiend or Silence, but what can you do? It is what it is. Silence the healer. Oh my god. Fine plays on him. Nickel slaps. He bubbled. Actually, I thought he bubbled earlier. Feared. Dispelled. Lodged. Dispersed. Cancel fear. 2 trinkets. Silence on him.
No matter
Psyche on him.
who wins.
Big Tendy slaps. Didn't they just gut this today, the Halo build? I mean, they nerfed the apparitions. Now it's only 11%, but like they buffed Psychic Link, so I could try going the other build. How's Boomy doing on the pre-patch? It's okay. It's okay. I don't really play the pre-patch that much. I care more about the future of the game, like what's the next 2 years, as opposed to like this trial period where it's just kind of like just run around. I just don't care that much. Alright, let's get a Tendy slap out.
That item is still
Big damage. Get a Void Volley out. There's a hard on this red here. Hear him low. He's gonna hodge him. Guess he got the spell. Get the shield up, silence the monk. Take it sweep. Fighting the monk is gonna be the hardest part of this game, I think. Trying to heal myself up, I got kicked, dispersed.
Victory is clear. Our bargain is up.
Okay, let's get Tendy slaps. Heal up. We got him. Knots out in a second. When I'm not stunned. We're kicked. Heal up while we're kicked. Good damage reduction. Dots back out. Just pull this guy further in the open. Ret is going to be the target. Tendy slaps with a spell. Get a Psy Fiend on him and fear his wings. Silence the monk when he comes into the spell. Tendy slap them all. Direct Cocoon. Just play out in the open where so we can hex monk easier. Try to think if I take this kick. Maybe go to Void Form. Trying to get the Halo and rip some AoE. Alright, we'll rip an AoE after that Life Cocoon. Spent 3 Shadow Word Madnesses. Kicks, we purge buffs, while we're kicked. Kept him topped. Wings fade, just to hit a global damage. And the big sucky suck. Silence him on his heal. Keep dots up on every target. There's danger here. Gonna heal myself up a bit. Heal all the pets. I triggered that. Heal myself up. He kicked holy. It's pretty good. Fade this. Desperate Prayer. I'm trying to move closer to the pillar so my paladin can line of sight with it, but I can still stay on the open for the Ellie. Bounce the healer. We got PI and on use trinket here. This is our big moment. This is where we won the game last time. Let's see if we can win here again. Tentacle slap. Siping on him. I can't actually. Fade this. Heal up. Kicks. Do damage on him. Halo time. Trigger this. Hear everything. Big finish. Big party finish. Dispelled. Alright, I got Life Cocoon. Stunned. Take this. Silence the lock on the fear. I have Disperse again. I don't even know if I should run away or just stay here at this point. I feel like we need more hexes and stuff, but I can't even tell if we're getting them or not. Oh, we're hexing lock. Big damage on me with Siphene. He Dispelled. And they get kicked. I gotta heal first.
No matter who wins,
Get my damage reduction up.
profit.
Alright, no Dispersion. I got Void Volley. He just Dispelled again. Ugh. Get dots back out. Big damage on him. I'm gonna try and get a fear on the lock.
No matter who
Hear everything in silence.
we profit.
Can't Dispel. Big Void hit. Just Dispel again. Fade that. Try and get away from this with a feather. I don't think I'm going anywhere though. Stun me. Halo time. Heal up. Some damage mitigation. We can kill the pet. The pet's really low. The pet died. Do we have a chance? Siphene on him. Scare him away. Try to MD that. Fix it. Fade. Lots of monkeys
Victory
low.
is clear.
Try to finish the monk.
Our bargain is upheld.
Oh, I
Victory
can't. Oh
is
my
clear.
god, we won.
Our bargain is upheld.
BM Hunter needs a buff. Sad Ellie noises.
Do not let the cartel down. We expect a return on our investment.
I don't think tanks work in arena, is my opinion. The concept of a class that does low damage but is invincible is just boring. But in BGs, it's fine. There's enough bodies that it's fine. Get some casts off. Okay, JK. Mr. Prayer. Heal up. Heal up. I can't tell how high my health is because I'm in the dead zone of 40 to 50%. Spamming fear on me. Looks like he wants to go Ellie. Sounds healer. And feather sprint after him. Here. Penny slap. Got a lot of madness here. I just Dispelled. We love that. Penny slap the whole team. Terror. Just get a halo off. Yeah. Oh, why did we give Demo kick, bro? Okay. I'm going for a halo. I'm gonna hit the lock. I can't do this crap where we're chasing the Ellie into Narnia. Just can't keep up. Silence his healer. Again, I'll hit him because I can. There's a grounding totem somewhere over here. And we're stunned. There's a tyrant coming in. He's trying to fear. It's really fast. How does Demo have such fast casts for the first season?
Victory is
Oh, he's
clear.
dead.
Our
Trying to fear the
bargain
pets.
is upheld.
Kicks it. Shield up. Heal up. Kick. Undo slap. Why didn't I put dots on him? He was in my line.
No
Fade
matter
this.
who
Alright, land has me too.
we profit.
I can't stop it. I'm feared. Love Demo lugs. Silence him. Siping. Gotta go into void. He put a grounding somewhere, but I can't tell where because every icon there has a grounding icon for some reason. I got a lot of madness on him. The purge hots. I swear, would we be unhappy if we just deleted Demo from the game? Just curiosity. I would like a poll. Alright, VE heal, dude.
That item.
Okay, we get her. Oh my god, dude. Trying to get a Halo out. Okay, we got it. Oh, JK. Still CC. My offer still stands that we could just remove Demo from the game. Alright, Tenny slap. I'm kicked, I guess. He's gonna Hodge. I get a fear and a Siphon on him. But he was immune to fear. Tendy slap. I thought we're in so much trouble in a second. We're about to get just rotted by Demo CC. Big Mind Blasts. Tentacle Slap. I'm CC'd again. Why isn't the Shatter... Oh, fade that. Oh my god, he dispelled again. And now I'm
No
kicked.
matter who wins,
Trying to heal.
we
I'm
profit.
cheered again. I'm cheered again. Okay. You're in CC? It's because there's a demo in the game. If there's a demo in the game, you don't play the game.
Do not let the cartel down.
Demo is very good, yeah.
We expect a return on our investment.
Alright. Not dubs, maybe 11 months.
No matter who wins, we profit. No matter who wins,
Siphon on him?
we profit.
Sounds healer. Tentacle slap this guy. Try and fake kicks. Not getting it. Let's go for casts. Oh nice, we tanked a kick. Not shadow. Now we're coiled instead. Right. Unused trinket time. Ripping. Purging buffs. Trying to get in for a fear, but I'm just permanently snared, so I don't think it's gonna happen. Wind cheered.
No matter who wins,
That guy's just dead, I think.
we profit.
Candy slap. Fade this. I don't know what we're attacking. I just feel we're not even doing damage. Hear everything? I can't play the game, bro. There's too many CCs. Void volley. Trying to do damage. I have a lot of my. Oh, we're feared. We're feared again. We're knocked. Okay. Nope, he magic bopped and I'm feared. Let's wait for that. Oh, we're sheared. I'm coiled. He grounded. I killed it. I'm kicked. I heal. I pop. I'm howled. I trinket. He reflects. I fear his dumbass because he dispelled. I'm kicked. Getting dots out. Actually getting dots out. Dots are applied to targets. Siphon on him. Sounds healer. Kinda dying. Tendy slap. Volley time. Big halo. He dispelled. Tendy slap again. Big volley. Gonna try and fake kicks. Super hard. Stressful. Dispersion. I don't know where my monk is. Fear the demo so he can't. Dude, I'm feared. Fear the demo so he can't kick me. Void volley. Sounds the healer. Win.
No matter
Fake kicks.
who,
Bubble A.
we profit.
Keep the pressure go with Tendy slaps. Next. Feared. Alright, on use trinket. Big flay. He grounds. Kill ground. Big flays. Big flays. Sci-feed on him. Big void hit. Tendy whip. Lots of DPs. Purge buffs. Purge buffs.
Victory is clear.
Fear.
Our bargain is upheld. Victory
Sounds-
is
oh,
clear.
can't do anything. Just CC the
Our
whole game.
bargain.
Just
is
CC the whole
upheld.
game. I need another tier list, bro. It's been 5 minutes. I haven't even, like, what? What? Where'd my damage meter go? I wanted to look at the damage meter. Why did my damage meter just disappear? We did the most DPS. Yes, we did. We always do. We always do. Shadow is the top 3. I mean, I probably need to update that. That was prior to the changes that they put in today. What changes did they put in today? Exclamation point YouTube. I have a video. We review all of it. We go over all of it. All of it. All right. Thoughts on Outlaw Rogue? I think it's still like really hard to play. It's easier, but it's still pretty hard. I don't see like it's. I think Subtlety Rogue is going to see more spotlight just because it with much more simplified and it's really strong. Whereas Outlaw is like kind of simplified but not super strong. The PvP modifiers weren't working. Oh yeah, I forgot about that part. They did the 23% or whatever. I feel like Subtlety feels just good now, but I've only played like one game. But it felt fair, if that makes sense. You're just getting soloed in a half cheap shot. I don't like Affliction. I think it's got too many mechanics going on all at the same time. I don't know if convoluted's the right word for it, but like there's too many mechanics. Just way too many mechanics going on with the spec, at least in PvP. In PvE maybe it's easier because you just spammy Seed of Corruption or something. But it's just like there's so many extra layers to it. Like if you can't use Seed of Corruption to apply dots and you have to manually put them up like a 2 to 3 target situation, it feels really weird. BM isn't dead. I mean, I haven't seen one yet, so maybe it is. Maybe it is. Maybe it got toasted, bro. It might have got toasted. This is beta. PTR is not the same, I don't think. What the hell is 12.0.1? Wait, they already have PTR for 12.0.1? There's no way. Because 12.0, this should be considered the PTR for 12.0, except it's not public. The private test realm. Have it got nerfed. I mean, that was mostly for Mythic Plus, I think. I don't even know how many people were playing. I think I said that. I don't even know how many people are playing Eldrazi in PvP right now. I feel like it's not a lot. Why don't you play Boomkin in the beta? I've been playing it, bro. I stream every day. I flip-flop around on a bunch of different specs. What are you talking about? Also, if you go on Twitch and you gift 5 subs, you can pick any spec and I'll play it right away. So just let me know if you want to do that, bro. Just let me know. Is Mage worth playing? I mean, it's good right now. If you liked it and were with it, though, you're gonna feel like you lost a lot. What's up, Daddy Zencor? I'm doing great. How are you? Yeah, I don't like how much CC Demonology is getting away with. I feel like it feels like an oversight. I don't know what is going on there. Why Demonology needs a kick and a stun kick. Like, they changed how DRs work in Mythic Plus, so you can like infinitely stun a target now. It's just it'll be like a 0.1 second stun, but that's more than enough to stop a cast. So like, why does Demo need an interrupt if it has a stun? The stun is the same cooldown, it functions the same, and you've corrected the DRs in Mythic Plus. There's like no reason that Demo should have a kick. It doesn't need it. It already has the pet kick. Oh, I gripped him out of his own darkness. I didn't even see him get that down. Can he solo me in 1 kidney? Bro, I thought we'd nerf this. Bro, there's no way. There's no way I died in 1 kidney to just the rogue, right? And they nerfed it? You sure? Why are my dots like infinitely refreshing around me? Hit the healer hard here, trying to fade his stun. Nice leg. You're off this. Big mind plays. ND rip. Sounds a healer. Big Tendy rip. And die. I just panic disperse and the monk just randomly healed me to full. Shield. I'm about to get toasted. Oh, cheap shot. Snowbound trinket. Try and get out. He clunked on me. Heal. But it's crazy if this is nerfed rogue. I'm just spam healing. I'm dead, dude. There's no way. Does this damage ever stop, bro? I haven't tried the Annihilator build yet, no. To me, it just doesn't make sense that Demo has an interrupt. Because Mythic Plus, you have pet stun, and it's an interrupt. And it doesn't matter if it DRs, because they remove DRs in PV. So, I kind of wish they just take the kick away. I think it's crazy that you can get a kick, a stun, kick, or you could get Imp Dispel too. Pre-bark to go. Go here. Fade is stun. Look at this. Get in his darkness. He's got way of the crane up. I don't think I want to waste my silence while he's just punching to heal. I'll just wait a second and try and fake kicks. Okay, his crane's down. Silence him down. Fade. Some stun go here in a second. I have to disperse before he even goes. I'm trying to just kite away. Oh, Demon Hunter's popping some stuff. Get dots out. I can fear the monk soon. I kind of want to fear the rogue as well. Oh, I can't. I'm dead. I think Sub Rogue is still doing good, man. Even after everything they nerfed, I think it's still doing good. Still doing good, dude. Yeah, I don't know if the nerfs are in because Crusader Strike on Paladin's still in. This is possible that this isn't even any changes. I could actually see that. Like, they didn't take the server down, did they? I don't think they did. Pulling the back here. Fusion rip. Big damage. We got every button already. Just gonna tear into darkness, I don't even care.
Too far away.
Shindy slap swap. Bounce out of incap. Siphon him low. Try to fear his trinket on blind. Tendy slap him. Big void volley. We finish. Yeah, I don't think the sub rogue nerfs are in, dude. There's no way. I don't think they are. I don't know when they're gonna go in though. Do they go in on a Wednesday? Wait, they changed the tooltip. The tooltip on what? Oh, does it say sometime later? Okay, so I'm not even testing new changes. This whole time I've been thinking I'm testing new changes. I've been debated. The shadow ones are in? Wait, what do you mean the shadow ones are in?
I cannot use that
Volley's
item
butthole
yet.
through blur. Weird cocoon. Kinda think we're breaking it, but not sure. Kicks me, line him for a second. Sounds him. Kicks me, heal. This shit's gonna go down here in a second. Let's go ham. Save here. Siphon on him. Fear this other demon hunter. Big burst. Big burst. Just win. Dude, there's no way it's nerfed. There's no way. You had to do an update that changes are in? But there's no way Rogue is nerfed. They nerfed it by 23% because of the bug and then 8%? Like almost 30%? There's no way. There's no way the nerfs for Sub Rogue are in when he's doing this. I'm just gonna get combat so I don't get sapped. Let's get the Halo going before I get stunned 3 times. Actually got every buff out. This is good. I can do a lot of damage. Fear the healer. Siphene on him in silence. Where's the rogue? Why is he not going? We're just gonna win? Is he DC'd? He must be DC'd or something. There's no way. Oh no, there he is. Oh, we got blur off. I'm just dead to the pet. I'm gonna disperse. Collapsing star into disperse. It's not too bad. We win on fears and clones. No fear in 7. We're still just fist weaving. Alright, we have the fear. We need to hit it on 3. I have a silence off that as well. Maybe we have an incap and we win. We almost did. If I trinket with that bomb, I die. But if I don't trinket here, I think I die too. Fade the re. Get a shield up. Try and tank a kick with a heal.
It is not ready.
I'm gonna side feed him. He's low. I'm gonna stop him from immediately recovering. Go for the halo. He smoke bombed. I don't have to worry about it now. Nice clone. Doing big damage to Whoopi. Not enough. Little Whoopi cushion. My tentacle missed the rogue. Feels bad. Okay, I have a fear, but he's DR'd. I'm gonna silence him. I'll wait for the DR and fear here in a second. They're about to stun. I can trinket fear. I think that's what I'll do. Actually, I'm just gonna fear now. I'm gonna trinket fear this. He's using star on me too. Big volley. Try and purge his orb. And get it off. If he's in trouble, I can grip him away for global damage. If he steps to him, I might grip him here. I'm gonna grip him. Nice. I don't know if those changes are for the beta, not for the pre-patch. But I don't think those changes are in. I kind of think Shadow shouldn't be. Shadow should be weaker than that. But I don't know. Shadow Repercussion is still my top. Psychic Link is higher too. Bro, all the, like, I mean, I like this damage breakdown. Just everything is 12%. Let's try and get combat really fast. Not gonna be able to. Oh, you got rogue. Why did that not put VT on him? Oh god. Okay, you got kicked in. I'm gonna silence the druid of this to stop further clones. PI time. Right him. Dude, my void volleys are just not putting dots up for my tentacles. So I kind of want to trigger this, but I'll die later. I just can't. I just hit it. Kicks it. We just heal. Also maybe hit the druid. And kicked again. Just heal. Grip him on the go. Heal again. Collapsing star fade. I don't think it's on me though. I need to get this halo off. It's really hard with me dying like this. This repair. I'm gonna disperse. Silence the trank. Go for the halo. He kicks it. Heal. Go for the halo. Kicks it. Oh, I love it. I'm gouged. I'm dead. Wait, we won. How did we win? What? Okay. Did NA get titles today? Is it Tuesday? You should have, I think. Oh, should I log in and see if I got a title? I don't think I did. It's just gonna make me sad. Should I try? I'm gonna see. I think I was literally the spot right under the cutoff, like the last one that doesn't get it or whatever. I have to sign another social contract. Oh, they changed the backdrop to the player housing on the login screen. Is it weird that I feel like player housing has less hype just because it's like it already came out? You know what I mean? Like pre-releasing it was kind of like a, it feels less hype. You still have 20 buttons. All right, did I get a title? I don't think... I got an achievement when I logged in, but I don't think it's the title achievement. It's nearly midnight. That is not it. I don't think I got it, bro. Yeah, I haven't really touched it. I think the housing is cool, and I'm glad that people like it. I think it's good that Blizzard's taking a risk on different types of content, because the advantage of it is that if it gets a new player in the game, there's likelihood of spillover, right? Like, you try player housing, you make some friends. Another thing too is that for a lot of people, they feel like community is lost. Player housing and having a neighborhood is probably a higher likelihood of like forming a community in that sense, which is probably good for player retention. But I think the advantage if you're not into player housing is that people who come in to try player housing might try other parts of the game, but the fact that housing is there got them in the door, right? If housing wasn't there, they wouldn't have even gotten the door. Now they're in the door, and it's like, okay, well, I paid for the sub, you know, and done the house, so like, what else is there to do? I do think they have to be a bit concerned with perception, though. The perception right now that I've seen from the community, from going in people's streams and looking at social media, the perception seems like that Blizzard's abandoning everything except housing. Like, they only care about that, which I don't know if... What just happened? What do you mean? It was trying to log me into Tichondra, so what was that? I don't know if that's true. I mean, I definitely think their marketing has been skewed to player housing, but it also makes sense because it's the new premier feature, right? It makes sense that they'd be marketing it harder than anything else. Yeah, I mean, the pre-patch is long. I think they probably left the pre-patch long because they thought the player housing would be, you know, because the pre-patch event is really light. It's like 4 quests and like, what, 10 rares or something? Like, it's really light. So I think they were really expecting the player housing to carry it. And maybe it is for people who want to do it. I don't know. You know what I mean? It might be carrying the patch really hard right now. I think, well, anyone that's a Raider, Mythic Plus player, or PvP player, and not all of them, some of them do like the player housing, but like if your main focus is getting good at one of those aspects, you probably thought it was kind of cool, and then you probably haven't gone back to it. You just saw my add-on video? Yeah, Mini CC apparently is Weak Auras 2.0. You can have like the cooldown icons pop up in the middle of the screen or whatever. Oh. I think they do need to be worried about balancing perception, because I don't think they've like abandoned raiding in Mythic Plus or even PvP, given the fact that I just saw a grounding totem icon. If they abandoned PvP, I don't think I would see a grounding totem icon, because like, what would be the point of adding a grounding totem icon? It's literally only for PvP. It's gonna be a scuffed version. Bro, did the beta server go down? Why can't I log in? The character's probably bugged. I probably have to go on. Anytime this has happened, it's like, there's a character with this name, and I have to play a different character. I mean, Shadow still feels good. Holy feels really good. I actually kind of want to... I think I'm going to level a Paladin as one of my first characters and play Holy Pally. Holy Pally felt really good. That'll be like my healer or whatever for the first patch. Oh, I'm in. I don't know what my other character is going to be, though. But I definitely want a healer for the beginning of it. Maybe depending on how long the leveling takes and stuff, I'll do more. I'll do more. Yeah, Lightsmith Holy Pally is really fun. I mean, it'll probably get nerfed. Something on it, I feel like. Holy Pally and Mistweaver both probably need a nerf. I don't play Monk enough to really give like a thorough explanation of what needs to be nerfed exactly, but like something. It'll probably get flat healing nerf. Is it doing well in Mythic Plus? Because Mistweaver got a buff. I think right now Druid was the best healer in Mythic Plus, and now after those changes I have no idea. But Monk got a buff. And I don't know where Holy is sitting in the hierarchy. I need to watch some like more recent Mythic Plus content creators to see what's going on. The hell is that like slicing noise? You guys hear that? The hell is that? Oh, did I DC again? I think I DC'd again. Okay, they don't want me to play Shadow, bro. I'm gonna try a different character. Or I need to not stand in Elwyn. Maybe there's an ability. Isn't there? Doesn't Aug Evoker Deep Breath like disconnect everybody in range? Maybe there's something like that. I need to not be in Elwyn. Guardian Druid? Okay, we're gonna need 5 gifted subs for that, my guy. That's a 5 gifted sub angle. I kinda wanna try Boomkin with the Starfall buff. I mean, the Starfall build will never actually be like the mainstream build, but I think it can be okay in Shuffle. Maybe there will be one day where like Boomy dot build is actually good. That would be nice. I'd like that, but it just always gets giga nerfed whenever it's in. I think there was a patch in Legion where Starfall was really good and they just got giga nerfed. Boom chicka boom time. Hunter is dead. Why do you think it's dead? It's not. Well, BM is. I don't know. Might be fine now. After the BM Hunter nerf, Survival's probably still the best. After everything that's happened, Survival I think is on top because Boomstick didn't get touched, and Takedown didn't get touched. Although I guess they nerfed Sentinel. I don't know if they nerfed the Glaive after Takedown though. I thought they nerfed like Tip the Spear or something. I mean, it basically just lets you know the cooldown is up, right? Like there's some cooldowns that are harder to see, and just if it starts glowing in the middle of the screen, you know it's up. I'm trying to think of an example right now of a cooldown that's like that. I'm trying. It's hard. It's hard. I don't really want to go into Elwyn Forest in case I get DC'd again, dude. Called DC Forest. We can watch the interview. I really wanted to see this. It's an interview with the World of Warcraft bosses on aging players at midnight and expanding the Warcraft IP. I actually really wanted to see this because I feel like this is going to give us a nice read into like their view of what's important for making the game succeed in the future. It's a very zoomed in. Wait a second. Fit to screen. Okay.
It's been underutilized, and I just want to bring it to as many people as possible.
We firmly believe that our best years are ahead of us. It's game design, but it's also social design, and it's trying to understand and think about how we meet a new generation where they are.
I feel like the way that was worded sounds really bad. Like social design. I think what he's trying to mean by that is like, we need to help players get together and help players get into the content they want to do. But the way that sounds is like socially engineering them playing the game or something.
Hello and welcome to the Game Business Show with me, Christopher Dring. Now, the iconic World of Warcraft remains the biggest MMO in the world. It's now well over 20 years old. It's about to launch its...
I want to be fair here. I wouldn't even classify it as an MMORPG anymore. I'd call it an MMO ARPG. I think the reason that it's still even around is because it's adopted action RPG elements, and action RPG as a genre is still going pretty strong. I think eventually it won't, but it's still going pretty strong. If they didn't adopt this mode, like let's say Mythic Plus didn't exist, you just had a weekly raid clear, and that was it. I don't think it would have like any players, because that's what happens to Classic. When you play Classic, you get up, it's nice, it's fun, pre-raid bis, but after you've done the raids, you got the gear, everyone logs out and never logs in again. and that's the issue with MMORPGs. It's better with an action RPG where you get reset and there's seasons and you go back in and you get the dopamine again. So I don't even know if it's fair to say it's an MMORPG anymore. I feel like you should call it an action RPG.
Latest expansion, Midnight, next month.
Wait, did my queue pop?
I've not actually caught up with the World of
Wait, I
Warcraft
can't see
team
my-
for
where
a
did it
very
go?
long time, and things have changed quite a bit since I last did. They now make expansions a lot
missed the queue.
faster. They've changed their dev structure to be more reactive. They launched World of Warcraft Classic, a bit like old school RuneScape. It's a very old version of World of Warcraft, and that has a major impact on what they're doing with the modern game too. So when Blizzard invited me to chat with executive producer and vice president for World of Warcraft Holly Longdale and game director Ian Hazakostas, I said, actually, yes, please, that would be quite interesting. Because I want to know, what is the future of Warcraft? How are they catering to the aging audience? What can we expect from Midnight? And what's changed now that they're part of Microsoft? Here's what Holly and Ian had to say. Hello, Holly. Hello, Ian. Welcome to the show.
Hello.
Hello.
You're about to launch this big Midnight expansion. I'm going to ask a very broad, general question, but how significant is this one? How does it compare to what you've done previously?
It's a big one.
Yes. It's also a continuum of the direction we're going in. The World Soul Saga, just this notion of having, a multi-expansion storyline is something new for us, or was new for us when we embarked on this journey. At the same time, though, World of Warcraft is always World of Warcraft. We are telling stories where the world is evolving as we move forward. But obviously, we are focused, I'm sure we're excited to talk about that here, about where we're going with World of Warcraft over time. Everything you're seeing is a result of listening and
I've personally
observing
never seen the
and
interviewer before.
what the team is passionate about, what we see the players are passionate about, how we watch player behavior. Being mindful in terms of what makes
The way I interpret that is like we're looking at metrics and how many people say they like something, and that's where our focus is going. That's the way I interpret that.
it big. It's this ongoing process of watching player behavior, how gaming is changing, how our players are changing, as well as how they're staying the same. The
What does
things
player
that they
behavior
will always
mean?
want. But we're really excited about it. We want everybody to play World of
or
Warcraft.
if they're
We
how
think
they
it's
like interact
beautiful.
with people.
Yeah, and I think with regard to Midnight, every World of Warcraft expansion is expanding our world. It's telling exciting new stories. It's offering a range of new experiences and challenges for players. But I think what makes Midnight pretty special is that this is introducing probably the biggest single feature we've ever added to World of Warcraft. And it's an entirely new way to play and experience the game. And I'm talking about our housing feature. In the past, you were wandering this world of Azeroth. You were exploring. You were, slaying dragons and getting epic loot and making friends along the way.
Plant
But
lamp?
housing lets players
You mean the
own a
lava
piece
lamp?
of the world that they can customize and shape to be their home away from home, and a new avenue for expression and a new avenue for connection. And this is something that we're introducing with an eye towards it not just being a centerpiece of Midnight, but really World of Warcraft going forward. All of our future expansions, everything we do is going to be interwoven through this system.
I'm gonna be honest, like when you look at the largest games, right, like Minecraft and Roblox, like there's no like rating Mythic Plus PvP thing in that, right? And it's massive. So like this is like their first step into that domain, right? And I think that there's a lot of value to sell to someone where like you get to make your mark in the game, right? Like this is your little building in World of Warcraft. For just like an average player, that's probably very cool, right? Like it's like this is my little, I get to have like a permanent record or mark on the game, even though servers go down, it doesn't mean anything, but you feel like that's what you're gonna get. And obviously this is the main new feature of the expansion, so they're gonna talk about it a lot, right? And I mean, we have to kind of wait and see where it goes, right? Like I hope it works. Wishing that it fails is stupid. I want it to work. I want to get new people because I know that the new people will likely spill over into other parts of the game, especially if they put housing decor in PvP or in raids or dungeons, right? Like if they now have to go out in other parts of the game, then they're going to spill over. Like this is a good grab for new people. I think it's also nice, like he said, for community because it's hard. You feel isolated in the game a lot of times, right? So this is like a very cozy way to be able to hopefully make friends in a neighborhood, right? And you build it up together. So hopefully that will help for people who are missing that or want that from the game.
And so it's exciting, a little bit terrifying, rolling it out and seeing millions of players jump in and begin to experience it. But it's probably one of the biggest changes I can think of in the game's history.
It's like The Sims, really, and Animal Crossing, and a bit cozy gameplay. Is that a reflection of how your audience is changing, or has it always been like that?
I think for us, it's acknowledging the.
I don't think the audience is changing. I think the people who like dungeons, raids, and PvP, most of them probably don't care, right? They probably think too much attention on housing. We don't like this. Like, make my class good at Mythic Plus is all they care about. Make me get more rating in PvP. That's all I care about, right? Like, for them, they don't. I don't think the core players have changed. I think that this is just it's expanding, not change. Change isn't the right word. The existing players still care about the same stuff they've always cared about.
Audience that has been there. They've been asking for this for 20 plus years. And when I talked about observing player behavior,
why are they even doing it? I
we
can't
know
remember
about our
what motivated
players
them to
while
do
we have a
this.
full range of ages. We know that people across the industry, gamers that is, they don't have a lot of time anymore necessarily. And we want to make sure we're respecting the ways they play, and things like housing allow you to come in, achieve something without pressure. And we see this more and more across the industry and even across our own players when we watch them play. So
because they're all in their 30s.
You're aware of this.
That's why they need a rated PvP bracket that has an instant queue. Because if Dan and Dobby come home from work and they've got 30 minutes to play, if that 30 minutes is in a queue, they're out, bro. Like, there needs to be a rated PvP system that doesn't require forming a group on a schedule that's an instant queue. There has to be. Because there's so many people that just want to log in and be able to do something, right? Like, I got my, whatever. It could be a double DPS 2v2 bracket. It could be a 1v1 bracket. It could be anything that's an instant queue. So they're feeling like, okay, I made progress today or whatever. And maybe if they have a longer day, I'm going to do solo shuffle today. Like, oh, it's Saturday, I have the whole day. I'll do solo shuffle today. But on Tuesdays and Wednesdays, I do my double DPS 2s because it's instant queue, or I do my 1v1 queue because it's an instant queue. People, yeah, they can't. Like, PvP participation is going down because they can't sit a 30-minute queue. And obviously the healer shortage is an issue. Maybe it'll be helped a bit if the game is slower, so healers aren't as rage-induced. You know, like if you're not just getting one shot randomly and you're like, why didn't you turtle? Well, you died in 0.1 second. What? Maybe more people will play healer. Go back to 5v5 with one healer. It's the same thing with Marvel Rivals, right? Like Marvel Rivals, they do no roll queue, I think. You can play whatever you want. And then if you have roll queue, your queue times get longer. Every game is like that. If you have a roll, if there's a support or a tank, it's usually lower population, which means you're longer queue if you're not playing that role. 5v5 DPS only. I don't know. Again, I don't know what the best mode is. I think most people would really like a 1v1 or a double DPS mode. Also, the advantage of doing that is that it takes them out of the solo shuffle queue. So for everybody else who wants to do solo shuffle for DPS, your queue should get faster because DPS will probably be queuing for both. So you're flipping the coin if you get in a shuffle, and if you don't, well, at least you got the double DPS games in or whatever. I think it's the same thing with Mythic Plus. They should make it make it a queue system for like up to level 5 Keystone. Like you can queue it by yourself. Like that's one of the reasons I don't get into Mythic Plus is LFG. If I had a queue button that could at least get me in the door for it, I would give it a go. But there's just no way with how it is. I just CBA the LFG.
Chris, when you first launch an expansion, we have a whole segment of players that come in and play.
You could do AI healers too. I think you would probably want to do it only at certain rating thresholds, like for beginner players or whatever. Giving people AI so that they get faster queues and they get more practice isn't bad. Just depends on how good the AI is, but maybe you don't even tell people it's happening. I swear Marvel Rivals did that. If you're losing a lot, they put you against bots so you can like dom them and kill like 30 players in the game and stuff. So maybe throwing AI in to make people feel like they're better than they actually are, you know? Because PV, like that's what happens. There's a psychological study done on rats where if one rat is 30% bigger than another rat, and rats like to play fight, but the rat that's 30% bigger can win 100% of the time. But if he does choose to win 100% of the time, the little rat stops playing, and now he has no one to play with. So like the big rat learns that and lets the little rat win, and he has to let the little rat win something like 30% of the time. Otherwise the little rat won't continue to play. So there are some players who lose 100% of the time. So if you don't have a system in place that like makes them think they won at least 30% of the time, they're gonna leave. They're gonna leave
through the campaign, and then they're happy. They got the story and they're happy. And then they get into a more casual space. Well, we want them to be able to come in and play, which is another reason why we created the live team, to be more reactive and have patches every 8 weeks or so, because they just want to be able to come in and experience something short term within an hour, half hour. So we want to be cognizant of that.
They
as well as, frankly, we wanted it to.
1v1 bracket, if they wanted to implement that for PvP.
While it's coming out now, Ian can speak to this in clearer terms, but there's been a number of people working on this for years and years because of their passion around it. So,
yeah, I think it's a feature that's been speculated about by players and asked for by some players, honestly, since WoW's earliest days. I mean, I've been on the team for coming up on 18 years at this point, and it's something that was being discussed internally as a potential idea for as long as I've been on the team. But it always felt a bit too big. It always felt just out of reach, because fitting a feature of this scope into a single expansion, just the development cycles didn't work out. So what we ultimately ended up doing was devoting multiple expansions worth of development time to make it everything it needs to be in order to meet players' expectations and exceed them. And I think, so far it's been really exciting seeing people jump in. Getting back to the question about player motivations and audience, I think it's a mix of kind of broadening our reach and trying to offer, new motivations, a new type of gameplay. But it's also about, I think, serving players and motivations that have been there since day one. Mm-hmm. Like from the earliest days of World of Warcraft, we've had vibrant roleplay communities that aren't going out and playing our dungeons that we made for them. They're telling their own stories with each other. They're interacting with each other. And that's almost in spite of us not giving them many tools and a framework within which to do that. Players have always, been drawn to socialization, to cosmetic customization, to self-expression.
I mean, it basically sounds like they want to turn World of Warcraft into Roblox, which, I mean, maybe isn't a bad idea. Roblox is super expensive or super successful, right? Like, you just log in and you can build this thing and whatever. Like, I was saying the future of WoW is literally they put a dungeon creation tool in the game or whatever, and you can make your own dungeon. With millions of 40-year-old dudes into Roblox. Again, their goal is to get new players. And probably ideally young players. But I think the biggest hurdle they have is that it's a super premium game, right? Like, you're going to pay $100 for the expansion and subscribe for $15 a month. And then probably have to buy gold at some point. And you're a 17-year-old. Like, it's never going to happen. It's never going to happen. So, like, to me, and again, I'm just some random bald dude on the internet, right? But to me, they have two options. One is you go all in on Classic. You dedicate a resource team to Classic Plus, developing content off of Classic, like old school RuneScape, and you serve your existing core audience that's been there forever, and you try to monetize them as hard as possible. That's one option. Or option two is you go this route, which is make a feature that's like Roblox and try to get it to appeal to younger people to try and get them into your game, with the hopes that will kind of like revitalize and restart the engine for your game across the board. I mean, if you had the budget, you should be doing both, I feel like. And as a billion-dollar company, I can't see why they wouldn't have the budget to be able to do both. Like, here you go, this is the experiment with trying to get new young people into retail, and also, hey, old school RuneScape's making a lot of money doing this stuff with community voted changes and stuff like that, so why not just apply that here as well? But maybe development costs on RuneScape are way lower. I don't know. Again, I don't know the inner workings of this. But to me, that's what this sounds like. It's like, and it makes sense. It makes sense. My biggest concern is that it just costs too much money. So like, even if they have created a great community experience and all this stuff, and they're appealing to that audience, that audience is not going to come in because it's too expensive.
Just pulling all of those motivations together, I think we're excited to really be able to truly serve this audience that has always existed and been a huge part of World of Warcraft's history, but now can kind of be front and center when it comes to this.
People quit for lots of reasons, right? They quit for lots of reasons. So like someone might quit because their class got changed, they don't like it, or it might have got nerfed and they're mad because it's not as good as it was and they can't get the achievements that they used to get. Or they got older, they have less time to play, they used to be really good and now they come back and they're worse. So if they feel bad, they're like, I should be rank 1, I was rank 1 before, why am I not rank 1? And that difference between where they expect to be and where they actually are now because they haven't played in a while discourages them and then they give up, right? There's also like the underpinning purpose of the game. Like, why are you actually getting good at it? What's the point? That question could be applied to anything because it takes a lot to be the best at something. So like for like a competitive level player, it's just, you might have just got older and been like, why am I putting time into this if it's not putting food on the table or whatever else? You don't have like a higher level purpose to it. So you just moved on. You just got older and you moved on. Like I've noticed with my YouTube analytics, because I've been very consistent with contents in Shadowlands, is that my age demographic is basically sliding down. Like in Shadowlands, maybe 15 to 20% of the people were below the age of 24. And now I think it's like less than 2%. There's literally no young people. It's like 0 compared to what it used to be. So there's something weird happening. And then also when you pass the threshold of the age of 35, there's a 50% chance that you stop watching my videos. Now I could extrapolate that and compare it to the game. Maybe there's a 50% chance that you quit playing the game too, as well as watching my videos. I don't know. So I feel like there is like a space there that needs to be filled. But maybe this is all just, maybe we're all just wrong. And there's an infinite number of invisible casuals to us. They're invisible to us. Silent, happy casuals. And they're making just billions of dollars with this feature. And it's just, we're hyper obsessed with our specific area. And so we're like, it just feels like the time isn't being put into the thing we really want them to put the time into. But in reality, this is actually just insanely good for them. And this is the best decision they've ever done.
Portion of the game.
Holly, I like what you talked about, the sort of people with less time, and we're actually seeing that, particularly as you look at the data and the industry's aging, right? We're not kids anymore. People have less time, and it must be true of your audience as well. I imagine you're bringing in new people all the time, but I imagine that how old World of Warcraft is now as a franchise, you must be having it where some of your core, most avid players just don't have that much time or play in different ways than they used to.
1,000%. And I think it's interesting too that there's so many aspects of this game that do largely address that. For example, when we look at guilds and weekly rating, having a schedule you can kind of build some of your life around enables that kind of gameplay, which I think is fantastic. We didn't necessarily do that at the casual end of the scale, and that's why we're really excited about housing, given that housing reaches through every gaming segment we have in our game, between casual and people who we lovingly call them mid-core. And it is about time. We've got a lot of players that say to us, I want to play with my kids now. Like, give me something I can do and play with my kids or play with my partner. We have so many players, and now the ability to really dig into how they play. It's given us a lot of really interesting opportunities to be able to, broaden, to Ian's point. We are aiming at a game that's approachable for anyone. Mm-hmm. This idea of a third space that you can come and hang out, and it's not necessarily just standing there staring at each other. You can go do housing. You can go collect things for housing. Mm-hmm. You can go raid. You can dungeon. We're looking at different ways with the time you have available to have options that feel meaningful. Delves are another part of that. Mm-hmm. I'm really proud of how the team has crafted a response to how players are changing and what they're asking for.
I like the idea that at some point in the probably not too distant future, you're going to have a generation of players that grew up with World of Warcraft who are now retiring, and suddenly these situations reversed, and you're going to have a very active audience with lots of time on their hands, and they want a very different thing.
Yeah, and I think we also too, like in our meanderings and aspirations, we look at other games that have, a lot of younger players, and they're going to grow up. Mm-hmm. And why can't we be there to meet them, as Fate fans? So we're thinking pretty broadly, but not so broadly that we're scattered. Once we make a decision, we are very committed to it. I think housing, to Ian's point, is an expression of that one of the biggest fears we were talking about is like, we can't launch it if it isn't great. Because that's not who we are nor who we want to be. But we do want to be creative about
everything
how
else
we
broke
deliver
on the
for
pre-patch,
the
but
variety
the
of
housing
players
was
that
good.
do love WoW, and those we hope will love it in the future.
I think breadth really is the key there. It's less about change in the sense of moving away from something and becoming something different, and more about, being broader and more approachable in our offerings and meeting people where they are.
Again, I think it's good, but it's the same logic that fast food restaurants had, right? Like McDonald's is known for the burgers, right? KFC is known for the chicken. Now KFC starts selling burgers to compete because they want to be more broad. It can work, but you have to make a better burger than McDonald's, right? Like you have to make a better burger. You can go broad, but I think that it's very challenging to go broad while also remaining at the top of any of the individual categories, right? The more you diversify, the less specialized you are. Maintaining a high level of specialization with a high level of diversification is incredibly difficult. It's possible, but it's incredibly difficult, right? So it makes sense on paper. It would be awesome if we were just the best at everything. Like, that sounds great, right? Like, I'm just the best at everything, so that's going to be the most profitable. I'll just be the best at everything. But I don't know if it's possible. The same way that these restaurants, like, how much money is McDonald's making off of selling their apple slices because they wanted to appeal to healthy eaters? Like, because it makes sense on paper, right? Like, what if two friends want to go and eat, but one of them wants a healthy meal and the other one wants McDonald's? Well, now they can go to McDonald's because they can get the apple slices for the healthy person and they can get the burger for the person who wants the McDonald's burger or whatever, right? So maybe it works. Maybe you don't have to be better for those types of situations or whatever. But I feel like it's hard to be the best at everything. I think it's very hard. I feel like it's not possible. Maybe I'm too nihilistic or something, too negative about it or something, but I feel like there's a higher likelihood that if you broaden, the quality will go down across the board. Or you didn't broaden, you chose to specialize in this, right? Like, you're making a choice. It's either you're specializing on this new thing that you want to because you think it'll get new players and so everything else is going to suffer, or you broadened it, which means everything is going to come down a bit.
I think we already do have, retired folks playing World of Warcraft.
Yes.
Generation of young
We actually
students
do
who
have
have all the
retired
time
people,
in
I
the
swear.
world to dive into World of Warcraft. I think 20 years ago there was the sense that from a lot of people the game might be
They're
something
trying to be
that
the
appealed to
food
them.
court. Yeah, I don't know. The danger of doing that is then you end up like I don't know what that platform is where you can like you're transitioning from being a game to being a platform, right? Like you're the platform that offers a bunch of different games, but like you're also developing the games that are on that platform. I don't know if that's the most ideal strategy. Like, yeah, being Steam probably makes infinitely more money than Blizzard, I would assume. I have to go look at the metrics. And they built a platform, but they built an open platform that other people make games on. Whereas WoW, if you wanted to turn WoW into a platform, which I mean you could, I don't know if you can be the one that also only produces the games on it and you are the platform. Well, yeah, you want to be like Facebook, right? Like Facebook, like I mean, another example would be like OF, right? Like OF has tried so hard to rebrand away from adult content to like, no, we're just a website for fans, right? But everybody just views it as that's all it is. They don't want to only be that. I bet that the OF website would love to be able to just offer content for everything because that would make them more money. And that's what I mean. If you're a platform, then you want to be for everything. But I don't. If you're AC/DC or if you're Kiss or if you're some heavy metal band, right? You have an image that people have and an expectation of what that image is, and it's going to be unappealing to some people to be able to have that specific image. So if you want to appeal to, I don't know who, like the different demographics, so now you change the vibe, the lyrics, the sound to try and appeal to them. Well, now you're no longer appealing to the other one. You know what I'm saying? But it makes sense that if you're the person who owns the stage, you want to be able to put any band on the stage. But that's the difference between you're operating a game or a band versus you're operating the platform. I don't know if it works. But again, I'm just some random bald dude on the internet. Maybe it does. Could be totally wrong. This all ends up being insane. That's just an observation I'm making.
They thought, they're like, I don't have the time for this. World of Warcraft is a game that's going to be all consuming. And if you can't, spend dozens of hours a week, there's no point. That is not what we are anymore. It's not what we've been for a long time. But we still have that depth for those who want it. It is a game that can be experienced in bite-sized chunks. If you only have 20 minutes to play, you can accomplish something and move your character forward. But if you have an entire weekend or a vacation or whatever, and you want to go deep, that's there as well. And so I think, that's kind of been our approach.
I think the issue, the issue of that is that there's a lot of people, they look at it and they're like, well, I only have 20 minutes to play. I'm not going to be as good as that other guy who's playing a week, so what's the point? Like, even if there is a goal for them, when they log in, it's probably just like, well, I can't play as much as I used to, and it's going to make me feel bad that I can't play like I used to. So even though you've put content for me to play for 20 minutes, like I'm trying to think of, like, if I couldn't do WoW, right? Like, if I had a different job and I couldn't do WoW, I probably just wouldn't play it because I would feel like I can't invest as much as I want to. Like, even if they gave me little cookies or whatever to go after for 20-minute sparks of time that I have, I probably just wouldn't because I want to be able to do it as much as I did or whatever. And I mean, maybe not everyone feels that way. And maybe it's only a small amount of people that feel that way. I don't know. But that's how I would feel. If I was doing a normie job and I only had 20 minutes on a Wednesday, I would just be like, I don't think WoW is a thing that I'm going to take that 20 minutes with. Even if there's a delve or whatever. You never play when you want, you play when you can. If you want to get better, you just out more time in. I go as far as I can. I don't know. I mean, I think it's worth them trying. I just don't know. Is it gonna work over the long term? I think the biggest issue is that our brains are just wired to want dopamine. Video games back in 2004 were the highest amount of dopamine. They aren't anymore. Social media is the highest form of dopamine. So you're not competing even with other video games, right? Like, WoW doesn't have a competitor for MMOs. WoW is the king MMO. So what's its competitor? TikTok is its competitor. So if someone has 20 minutes, would they rather doom scroll on TikTok and get their dopamine instantly or log into WoW? Is probably the decision making. And they have to pay money. TikTok's free. They have to pay money to jump into that. I feel like it's very tough to compete with that. It's very tough.
Sure that we are growing up with our players, but also remaining approachable and exciting for new generations and for everything in between.
How has the objective to sort of deliver faster expansions? I know that's been going on a while now, but how has that been going? Have you learned anything unexpected from that?
I'm not sure I'd say unexpected. We've learned a lot. It's very challenging. It is a trillion-piece puzzle, and I think just organizationally, the team changed a lot, so we could bring focus. So we have actual teams dedicated to each expansion and dedicated to live, and we have a team dedicated.
I don't know how many people, like, again, I actually think there's probably more people in WoW that hate the competitive element of it than like it. You know what I mean? Like, there are more people that probably hate Race to World First. They hate MDI. They hate AWC. They actually hate all of it. They just want WoW to be log in, get your loot dopamine and new mount and whatever. They actually hate, like, and I think it comes from a bad place though. It comes from like a place of insecurity. Like, the fact that those players exist and have those things make them feel bad. So they don't like that it's there and they want it to be removed. It's the same type of person who doesn't go to the gym because they're insecure from the buff people in the gym, right? They don't go to the gym because the buff people make them feel insecure, so they don't go. It's the same thing in WoW. They don't like the top players, the buff players, because when they see them, they make them feel insecure and then they don't want to play. So I don't know necessarily if you, like, removed Race for First, removed MDI, removed AWC, you cater to their insecurity 100%, if that would work or not. I don't know. I don't know if it would work or not.
Dedicated to housing. We are a pretty large scale team, but when you look at the pieces of the teams that create the product, they're sort of average size. But for our ability to be able to speed up expansions a bit, it hasn't been easy, but my goodness, how they've taken the challenge. We always go through this on this team, and I couldn't love them more for it. We scope things so that they're reasonable and doable, and they always do more than we expect. Sometimes, I mean, most of the time they tell Ian. But a lot of the time they're, hey, I added this thing, because that's the level of passion that is.
Wait, what did you say? Your buddies and you are 38-year-old dads who started back in 2006, went from questing dungeons to raids and PvP. Now we have grown with the game and can still compete with the time we have and have a blast. Yeah, I mean, if you have friends in WoW, WoW is a really good experience. But being alone is not the best experience. So, like, trying to... I mean, I feel like they are doing a better job of it, right? Like, they're going to have, like, the dungeon tutorial or whatever. You go in and it tells you what mobs you should pull or whatever to give you an idea where to go. But, like, the idea of, like, making friends. But I feel like this is increasingly an issue across more than just World of Warcraft, is that everything is viewed transactionally now. It's like, why am I talking to you? What's the benefit of talking to you? Whether it's a relationship or it's a friendship or if it's whatever. Like, so most people go and they might play a game together, and if they think the other person is significantly worse than them at the game, they never talk to them again. You know what I mean? Like, oh, this guy's not going to help me get my rating that I want in X activity that I'm doing. I'm going to find someone that's better. So people, like, increasingly more people are, like, it's not really WoW's fault, right? That's just more people are doing that across all elements, right? I don't understand your comment. Yes, they're trying to get a new audience, but how are they forcing you to like it? Again, they're releasing a product. They're going to market it. They're going to advertise it. There's going to be videos about it, but you literally don't even have to touch player housing if you don't want to. You literally don't. So, like, what do you mean force you? They analyze WoW in a vacuum. Yeah, I think it goes further than just the game. It goes into how you feel when you're playing the game. Like, are you performing like your expectations, right? That's a big factor to whether you're going to keep playing the game. If you feel like you're not, the results of your performance aren't meeting your expectations, a high probability you're going to quit. So someone who has less time to play or hasn't played in a long time and they come back, but they were previously good at the game and now they're playing and they're significantly worse than they were before, there's a high probability that they're going to quit. Now, I don't know what to do about that, because obviously you could just bend over and give them the reward, right? Here you go, everybody gets it. But I think they're just going to quit after they get it anyways, right? Because, I mean, if you've done anything in life, you know that once you've gotten to the goal, it's nice. It's a great feeling for a little bit, and then you don't care anymore. It's like, what's the next thing? It's the same thing in WoW. Like, you care about the chase, but a lot of people give up on the chase for some reason. I mean, I feel like you have to be somewhat fair to the State of Azeroth video. I feel like they did bait a bit with Classic included in it, but at the same time, this is something that they just do now annually. Maddox, same with the 22 months. So, like, they do that annually. The reason they did that last year, though, was because there wasn't a BlizzCon. So, like, they could talk about things. This year, there is a BlizzCon, so I feel like that event as a whole, it's misaligned with what you're supposed to expect from it, because it was implemented initially because BlizzCon was gone. We'll talk big things, but now BlizzCon is here, so shit, we can't talk about big things. So what the hell are we going to talk about? Because we've organized this ahead of time. We're a giant corporation. We're not going to backpedal. We already hired people to produce this new State of Azeroth every year at this time, so we have to make one. What the hell are we going to put in it? Well, we can't talk about anything that's going to happen at BlizzCon, so really we have nothing. So let's just talk about what's in the game now, I guess. To me, that's probably more or less why that thing came across the way that it did. Is literally just, we're doing BlizzCon this year. We can't talk. I personally don't think it should have even happened at all, but it was probably already scheduled because of last year when they did it, and they've already hired people, and it's like, well, you can't go back. You can't backpedal on it at this point. So they just did it and tried to talk about as much as they could without revealing anything that they're going to do at BlizzCon. You once were competing in PvP. Nowadays, you don't have time, and the reasons that Delves and Mythic Plus make more sense to me. Yeah, but you have to compete to be able to do Mythic Plus. The Delves is more casual, but Mythic Plus is just as competitive. I do think the biggest issue with PvP is that it doesn't have a Keystone Master level like thing that people are going after. I guess the Vicious Saddle is supposed to be that. Like, if you just play PvP for a certain amount of time, you get a mount, right? Like, every piece of content needs to have some sort of FOMO seasonal reward to get participation. It has to at this point. It's like an expectation. So if the content doesn't have a FOMO reward, people are going to be like, well, I can just put that off and get it later. I only have 2 weeks to get this, so I'm only going to focus on this to make sure that I get it before it's gone. So, like, it's the same thing with Legion Remix. If Legion Remix didn't have any FOMO rewards, right? Like, they just stayed in the game, I bet it would have had way less participation. You wouldn't have had to, like, the fact that it had a deadline and you're going to have to get this, and oh my god, it's freaking Ashar's Transmog and some fell purple whatever enchant thingy. Like, I have to get in there and get it.
Required, not the time, the passion. They find ways to do things without too many compromises to themselves. They're just so creative and innovative and passionate about what they deliver to players to always give them that 20% more somehow. So I think in what we've done, I think as we go through it, Ian, we forget that we're shaving time off for the good of the players.
Yeah.
It isn't easy,
Shaving
but the
time off
process has remained relatively similar. It's just around focus. Like Metz and Ian, and we have a core crew at the beginning of any expansion. Like 13 is already well underway, Lost Titan's well underway, and we're thinking beyond that. It requires that kind of focus and planning in order to make this real, so that people do have the time and the agency to create what they want to create within. So if I were to say we learned anything, it's really how to be sharp and be clear with a pretty large team about what we're doing, what we hope they can do as we move forward. A lot more communication. Yeah.
The focus hasn't necessarily been on faster expansions per se. It's more been on a steady delivery of content to players without gaps. And I think 10 years ago, it was almost taken as a given by our community that at the end of a given expansion, there was going to be a 6-month drought with nothing new in World of Warcraft. And like, that was objectively unfair to our players and something that we've been working for a long time to try to fix. I think from my perspective, the one biggest change, along with, just very rigorous planning and pre-planning, I think has been...
Yeah, I mean, creating a meta achievement like that would be nice. I mean, they have some for BGs, but you only earn them once, right? Like, you capture... Well, I don't even know what they are because I did them in Wrath of the Lich King, bro. Like, it's 13 years ago, right? These BGs had relevant achievements to go after. Having a seasonal achievement to basically replay those existing achievements could be nice. I mean, like, achievement point hunting used to be a big motivation for me. It probably is for people who haven't moved past it. So I feel like that wouldn't even be that high effort, right? Putting in a seasonal PvP achievement that's just basic objectives, like you say.
Investing in our leaders. I think at times in the past, we've tried to grow the team, thinking, all right, let's bring more people on to deliver more content with fewer gaps. But there were still, when we tried this years ago, we still ran into the same bottlenecks in terms of approval, of creative direction, of game direction, of decision making. And I think our focus in the last few years has really been on building empowered, strong, creative leaders, people who understand the spirit of World of Warcraft and can make decisions and keep things moving forward so that we can work on multiple things in parallel and keep content flowing into our players' hands. I think for those who've been following World of Warcraft press for a long time, past leaders have talked about the goal for faster expansions, I think, as long as I can remember. Before I even worked at the company, there were people talking about annual expansions, like in the Burning Crusade, Wrath of the Lich King era. But I think what that always ran into was, again, these bottlenecks where, because everyone was focused on one thing and making it great, the next one along the line withered and was delayed.
There's more work involved for gearing up multiple classes and specs. Yeah, alts. I mean, PvP is still, I think, the easiest it's ever been, but Mythic Plus, I think, for sure. But I think it's because they think that the main motivation for PvE is gearing your character. So if they accelerated that too much, you would quit because you finished. So they have like a weird balance of, there are some people who want to play alts, but if they accelerate it, then you might just quit the game entirely. Someone who doesn't care about that might just quit the game entirely, right? Yeah, Shadowlands was them trying to iterate previous gearing systems. There are some players who like that, higher rating, better gear. Some people want that. It's not somebody who just wants to be able to play alt or whatever, though. What's up, Dwick? It's weird. It's a balance of intrinsic versus extrinsic motivation. If you're somebody who's playing for the love of the game, you don't need any rewards, you don't need any gear. All of that stuff is impeding your experience, right? It's not enabling it. But there are other people where that is the game. My character got stronger, I got a better whatever, and this is the reason I log in. It's my motivation. That's my purpose for playing the game. So if you just make the game log in and play, they don't have a purpose anymore. So it makes sense to leave the gearing, because then at least the people who, that's their only motivation, it's their only purpose, they have a purpose. And then the people who are playing intrinsically still have the intrinsic value, but they're just slightly annoyed because it has an extra hoop they have to jump through before they can actually get to the intrinsic part. But I guess you do damage the intrinsic people if they're older and don't have the time to jump through the hoop to get to the thing that they want, which obviously in like the more recent expansions they've tried to remove that hoop, so you can just play what you want to play, right? As opposed to forcing people to cross over and play different things. Well, yeah, exactly. The first seasons of Shadowlands had the most amount of people playing. You have to take into account the pandemic and everything that was going on at that time. But the fact that they had like a good weapon, I think it was a trinket, maybe a ring or something, that PvE players wanted, the participation was really high, right? Like you can make the participation of any content in WoW very high just by putting lucrative gear. You could literally put a training dummy in the middle of the city and say, attack this training dummy for 3 hours, and it would probably have 100% participation of the game. You don't need to, like, it doesn't have to have any detail, any depth, any gameplay, any it literally could just be nothing. And obviously it would just get a bunch of people.
And I think what, as we release Midnight in a few weeks, this will be the fastest expansion we've ever made.
It's crazy.
In terms of the shortest gap between expansions. We've had regular 8-week content updates all along the way. No corners cut, no compromises in terms of what we're delivering to our players, and no sacrifices to quality. And I think most importantly, perhaps, no sacrifices to team health.
Exactly. When you put that reward in content that people don't want to do, they're upset. It's the same thing when you had to do Mythic Plus in BFA, right? Like in BFA, all the best gear came from Mythic Plus. It's like maybe you wore one piece of PvP gear to PvP, but like not at all. Literally all of your gear was from Mythic Plus. And PvPers absolutely hated it. Not even just because they had to go do the dungeon, but because the rewards were random. You not only like you didn't even want it to drop from the dungeon, you wanted to get it from the weekly box. So it was like an even smaller likelihood that you would even get the thing that you want. Clippy Revenge, thank you for the super chat. You got burnt out by grinding gear, especially as a PvPer. I don't care about endgame, just want to smash. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's two groups of people. There are people who like their character getting stronger, and then there are people who just want to log in and play the game and not feel like it's, well, I can't play because I didn't gear up yet, and now I'm behind, and my character sucks, and I quit. I don't know how you satisfy both those people. I feel like the current system does a decent compromise where at the beginning of the season, your gear matters, right? Like you're getting a new piece of gear every week, and your character is physically stronger. And then halfway through the season, they're like, all right, conquest cap removed. You can play whatever you want. I feel like it's a decent compromise. So for people who want to play to gear up and they're playing at the start of the season, they can. and then the people who just like playing the game for the sake of playing the game can just do whatever they want by the halfway point of the season. I don't really know how you could improve that, honestly, with the current gearing system or whatever that we have, right? Like, the only thing you could do is be more biased to one side. You either just say gear doesn't matter now, it's templated, even if it's a customizable template. But like, the current system is the best compromise to both types of players. It's the best compromise. But maybe, you know, maybe when you try and satisfy everyone, you satisfy no one. I don't know. Maybe you would have more players if you just went the Shadowlands route and your item level and your gear was the most important thing. Maybe you'd have more players if you just removed it at all and it was just templates and you just played the game. I don't know. I don't know if it would be better to just be biased. I mean, we've already tried it while being biased, right? Legion was biased towards people who just want to log in and play. Shadowlands was biased towards people who want to farm gear, get rating, and upgrade it and smash people who aren't geared. We've tried it with both. And now we have a system that's like a little bit in between. Where is this coming from? We're just watching an interview about World of Warcraft. And then we're talking about systems in the game, basically. Legion was more popular. I don't know what the stats are, right? And then there's a lot of exterior things, right? Like, Legion overall was really popular. Shadowlands had the pandemic. So, like, how much of this was the influence versus the system? Was the system really the underpinning reason this was successful? Or were these other things more important? You're basically forced to choose what content to do at the start of the season. For me, raiding, PvP, Mythic Plus, housing. If I play casually, I'm only really focusing on raids and dungeons for gear and progress. PvP kind of takes a backseat until PvE is on farm. I feel like that's how it is for most people, though, throughout the history of the game, right? It's like you focus in on PvE until PvE is on farm, so you don't have to care as much, right? You just log in for a couple hours and you wipe it all. Now you have nothing else to do, so you do PvP. That's how the game historically has been. You just... most of the players hold up, they do the raid, and then they'd go into PGs. Now, though, people are like heavily spliced, and they only want to do their one specific activity. They're specialized, which kind of makes sense if you're getting older and you only have time and you like being good at this one thing and you only want to spend your time on that one thing because you only have so much time to do it. It makes sense that people would become more specialized over time. I mean, I feel like in PvP, you can template and make customizable templates. I mean, all you'd have to do is put every single stat combination of gear on the vendors and the gear is free. That's all you'd have to do. But even that, like, I remember there was an interview with Holinka when they removed PvP vendors. They removed PvP vendors, and he said it's because they were confusing and people couldn't find them. Which sounds insane to me, but if that's true, maybe gear vendors at all is a bad idea. Like, the guy logs in the game and he just sees the... I mean, can you even find the button to queue at that point? Like, I feel like if they can't find the vendor, then you've done a poor job of showing them where the vendor is also. Like, there should just be like a pop-up. Like, oh, hey, here's all the content you can do in the game. Which content do you want to do? PvP. Okay, you want to start PvP? There are vendors to buy the gear located here on your map, and it opens the map for you. Like, why is that not in the game? Like I don't. This should be in the game. When you log in the game, it's like when you get max level, should be a pop-up that's like, oh, do you want to get into raiding? Okay, we recommend that you go do these world quests. This is the best place to start. Oh, you want to do PvP? We recommend you go into the training grounds where you're going to earn PvP trinkets. Make sure to equip them after the training grounds so that you can gain power in PvP. Like, hold their hand. I don't like it. I feel like this shouldn't be hard to just do that. Just make a pop-up that helps introduce people to the end game content and holds their hand a little bit, because it is kind of confusing. Like, there's a big world and lots of different areas you can go to, and lots of stuff's invisible and hidden. So like, maybe you get lost and you don't know where to go. So it's like, here you go. Here's a pop-up. And now you can go do this. To me, that's what they should do if they want to be appealing to like new players, right? Like, to get people through the door more easily, they should have something that pops up and helps guide them in game on what they should think about doing next, or where they can go next. Like, oh, you just dinged max level. What are you interested in? You want to do world PvP? Well, then go to the Void Spire. It's located here. You can take this portal and then da-da-da. Like, that's what I'm saying. Ask a guard directions, but it pops up in the middle of your screen when you hit max level or whatever. Because most people, they're just probably wandering around doing random little quests, little dungeon queue finder, and then the game is completely different. If you're a new player, leveling compared to max level experience is completely different. And it doesn't what's the word I'm looking for? There's a word for this. Inducts. It doesn't induct you very well at all. It's just like, oh, there you go. You're max level and you're kind of useless because the leveling didn't really teach you anything, and now go and figure out how LFG works. You didn't make any friends because we don't force you to, so you don't know anybody, so you're alone and you're kind of useless. And yeah, here's a bunch of complicated systems that we never showed you on how to sign up for things, and just figure it out. Like, you're just not going to be useful. I just feel like...
I can truly say, which may be a rarity in the game industry, though thankfully that's starting to change more. This is an expansion that was made without crunch. This was an expansion that was made...
Wait. PvE players have 4 types of crests and need to get a PhD in spreadsheets to gear up. Yeah, why is it so complicated? PvP players cannot find a single vendor, and I still go 0-6 in Shuffle. Clippy's Revenge, thank you for the super chat. You tried to teach your fiance, it was extremely unintuitive. Separate bags, selling junk, knowing what's junk, everything is confusing. That's what I'm saying. Like, if you've never played this game before, like, we take it for granted. We take it for granted on knowing where our mount tab is, or where equipment goes, or how to repair equipment if it breaks, or even being aware that it breaks, or like, all of this stuff is just intuitive because we've done it. But if you're completely new, there's no way, bro. There needs to be like an induction when you get max level. That's just, pick what end game you'd like to focus on for now. You can open this again later if you want to try something else in the future. So if you pick raiding, and then you're like, well, I kind of want to try PvP. How do I get into PvP? Oh, I just click the button, and now it's like, okay, we see you want to get into PvP. We recommend you do the training ground. We recommend you do the da-da-da. And it should just pop up. It should just hold your hand the whole way through. So many people would rather that, because then otherwise you just feel lost. You feel like you're wasting your time. You don't know where you're supposed to go. Like,
without telling the team, all right, we need to come in weekends and stay late and work harder. We did this smarter instead of pushing our team in unsustainable ways. Because at the end of the day, we're going to keep making this game for years and years and decades. And this is a marathon, not a sprint. And we need to treat it accordingly, both when it comes to supporting our team and supporting our players.
Well, that's a very thorough answer. I like that. Any follow-up questions I might have had were suddenly handled. Well, one thing I'm always fascinated with, because I live in Cambridge, so
here's the disadvantage of making WoW PvP a separate game. Here's the disadvantage: sunken cost fallacy. Let's say you made Arena and it's its own separate game. There's no investment now in it. It's its own. You start from zero. It's the same reason Fellowship is not going to grow an audience. There's no investment. Even if their UI is better than WoW, like, I feel like Fellowship is doing some things better than WoW. Like, their UI is better. I haven't played it, so I can't talk about the classes, but the UI, like the initial out of the box UI is really nice in Fellowship. So they're obviously doing some things competitively with WoW. Boomkin Exploit, thank you for the 3 months. They're doing things that are competitive with WoW for sure, but they're not going to grow an audience because they have no investment. Making a new game right now is super dangerous because you have to basically somehow coerce your players to stay long enough to get an investment, and you need to have systems that make them feel like they have an investment in the game. If you don't, it's over, bro. They're not playing it, right? Like, Fall Guys is the best example. Fall Guys, super fun game. Just jump in, play with your friends. Super casual, super new player accessible. No one's playing it anymore because there's no investment in it. What investment did Fall Guys have? There's no leaderboard. There's no, like, think about League of Legends, right? Like, your account has Season 2 Platinum, Season 3 Diamond. You get these portraits. You paid money for your characters. You invested a lot of time to get good at it. You have investment. You don't want to just, it feels like ripping yourself out of that to go do something else feels really bad. So, for example, if you tried to make Arena its own standalone thing, which I would prefer, I already know it's going to be less popular just because there's no investment. Like, if Plunderstorm wasn't attached to WoW at all, like, you didn't get mounts, you didn't get any transmog, it was just its own thing that's separate from WoW, I think it would have just flopped. It would have just flopped. No one would have played it. The big selling point for Plunderstorm was that it gave you a mount in a transmog, whatever else, for your WoW account, which you have investment for. It's the same thing with Legion Remix. If Legion Remix was a standalone game, I think it would have been infinitely less popular The reason it's popular is because of the already sunken cost fallacy of the players of their WoW account. If it was separate, rewards connected, if it was its own thing, it would be way less popular. Unless you have Rockstar, spend over $2 billion on GTA 6, the most new games would be worth building are indie titles. Stormwind and Orgrimmar is a lobby. I mean, obviously, there is an infinite amount of ideas that you could, as far as making WoW Arena its own thing and trying to monetize it differently or separately or whatever. I'm just saying that the odds of doing that right now and succeeding are very low. It's very low. It's just like, I don't know. I don't know. Well, I believe in the spirit of the game, like Arena and PvP. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here still. Like, I think there is something special there that is worth capturing and possibly distilling separately. No one's managed to successfully do it.
Type 1 in chat to fire up the party train.
How do we have a hype train? No one did anything.
To cancel.
No one did anything. What just happened? Did it cancel? You're missing my point, which is fine. I'll agree to disagree. Yeah, but Counter-Strike has investment. Number one,
party mode has been unlocked.
Why did you guys do this?
Spam your memes for free.
Bro, I'm gonna turn this off. Why do you want to do this right now, bro? Right in the middle of the super important discussion, okay? Why? Why are you doing this, bro? Why are you doing this to me? People can see your stats. Exactly. Counter-Strike came out when Counter-Strike was the highest dopamine, and it had things that you invested in. I think you can buy skins and shit. Like, you invest in skins, you invest in your portrait, you invest in your rank, and there's investment. That's why Counter-Strike can continue on forward. There's investment. You have to build investment in the game.
And when all seemed lost, one would rise.
What just happened? We just get gifted some Blue Koopa. Thank you for the
7 gifted a sub.
Thank you.
Azero found its champion.
I do think PvP has lower participation because of rating anxiety, where like you get to a certain rank and you're like, I don't want to play anymore because I'm gonna lose my rank. I do wonder if adding like safety nets would get more people to play. Like if you pass 2,000 rating, you can never fall below 2,000 rating. So that way, because big swings where like you just went minus 500 rating feel really bad. It feels really bad to just go down 500 rating. But then you have win trading issues at higher rating. So like that can only go to a certain point, right? It can only go to a certain point. Well, boosting, maybe your MMR still goes lower. I don't know. But like I've heard people say they like Mythic Plus because your score only goes up, right? Like, oh, you failed the key, it's not a big deal. Score doesn't go down, right? You just the 30 minutes you wasted in the dungeon, as opposed to now you've lost the dungeon and your rating is down, and now I feel really bad. So is there a way to apply that to PvP? Like maybe that's a reason PvE players don't want to do it. One of the reasons is that they don't want to do it because they don't like their score going down.
Time remaining 2 minutes.
It's funny how serious Supa is and then there's this music playing. Remaru, thank you for subscribing. Bro, we're almost to level 2. Are you guys gonna get this to level 2 or no?
Subscribed.
The only protection you have is for Gladiator, and it's invisible, by the way. But if you get above 2400 and win, and then fall below 2400, there's like a break point between like 2375 and 2400 where you're still getting wins or something. There's a little bit of protection for that bracket, but there isn't for anything else. There isn't for anything else.
The hype train is at level
Remaru,
2.
thank you for the gifted sub.
Remaru 65
for level 2, baby.
Is now
come on, guys. It seems like Renly's not here today. I need the rest of you guys to step up right now to carry the hype, okay?
Your memes for free. Remaru 65.
Maddox, thank you for the bits.
Sub.
I tried to explain WoW to my wife, and I quit like 10 minutes later. I'm trying to think of how you would sell this game to somebody who doesn't play it.
With 1,000 bits.
I'd have to know what type of player they are before trying to convince them. Because if I don't know exactly what type of player they are, I don't know how to approach the sale. Did the titles not come out today? They should have. Wait, we just got to level 4. Wait, is that Rinley?
The hype train is at
There's no way we
level
just got to
4.
level 4 without Rinley. Oh my god, we might have actually done. Dwick did it, dude. Dwick came with 5 subs. There's no way this hype train is gonna go. Rinley's not here. Are you guys gonna actually do this?
Spam. Your memes
Retail PvP
for
is hard.
free.
Why is it hard though?
Gifted 5 subs.
Also, I swear every other game is hard. Counter-Strike is hard. I think you're lying to yourself. You think Counter-Strike's not hard. Like, if I logged in Counter-Strike right now, I would just die instantly over and over and over and over and be useless. I feel like just because it's like, oh, you shoot them in the head in a video game, it's easy. That's why people like it. I feel like that's so just not... That's so disingenuous. It's so hard. Isn't Sub Rogue? I don't know. I don't know if the changes went live or not. It feels like they didn't. Mez didn't get his title. Oh, maybe I still have a chance to get my title? Maybe they just bug it out and give it to everybody. That was always hard, but it was less demanding in the past. Average skill level was worse. I think it's also...
has taken the crown from Boomkin Exploit.
The game has been out for a long time, so more people have more time to get better at the game, but also information is more available. Back in TBC and Wrath of the Lich King, high-level players kept their builds a secret because their main priority was winning. So if you found an item or a talent or whatever that was good and you were beating other people, you hid that shit. You didn't let anyone see it. Maddox, thank you for the bits. And the fact that you hid it meant that other people got better slower. You were basically gatekeeping them from getting better. But now the main motivation for players is monetization. So, like, me making a guide to help as many of you as possible makes me the most amount of money. But indirectly, I'm making you all way better at the game, which means that overall the competition level is higher. Bro, you need... You say it's because you need to know how each class plays against it. Bro, League of Legends has like 150 champions. How many items does it have? Do you know how to lane against every champion? Do you know which items to get against the champions? Do you know which items to get when you're in a certain situation? Like if you're snowballing versus falling behind. Do you know how to play the lane? Do you know how to last hit? Do you know when to group up with people? Do you know how your shit works with the other things on your team? Do you know at what point in the game are you the strongest and you should be trying? How the fuck are you going to tell me League of Legends is not complicated?
Time remaining.
When my coworkers got me into League the first time, I played against bots for like 3 days because I was like, this is so much shit. Like, I don't want to be bad. Like, I don't know how the store works. I gotta click, what are the recipes? Which items do I need to buy? Maddox, thank you for the 2K bits. Bro, I'm gonna have to come back with so many rap gods after this hype train and we're done watching this video, bro. Like, what is this?
Party mode has been unlocked. Spam your memes for free.
Welcome you on board.
The one thing though that I like about League is you have like ARAM and stuff. You just go in, you just play or whatever, right? Like, I guess WoW technically has random BGs. Like, how do you get your friend into WoW? Do a random BG. Like, why are you taking your friend who played for the first day into rated PvP? That would be like duo queue. Like, you're a grandmaster player or whatever, challenger player in League, and now you're gonna duo queue with Jim from work on your first day. There's no way you're gonna duo queue with him. You're gonna play some casual unranked mode. So like, you guys I think the issue is that you guys want to just take your friend instantly into the ranked, but you shouldn't be doing that. You should be going into a random battleground. I think queue time is a big issue, yeah. We just need rating true to players' ability to think that ruins WoW is smurfing.
Maddox Studios has defeated Dwixux.
I mean, obviously, I think like the boosting and the account sharing and the cheating is a big issue. I mean, in other games, they have dedicated like Like, I think I just saw something for Call of Duty. Like, they're gonna do some mass ban thing or whatever. I mean, cheating literally killed Star Wars. There was like a Battlefront event or something, or tournament or something. Star Wars made some random resurgence because of a TikTok, and everyone was playing the Battlefront 2 or whatever the hell it was online. And then they met the player base that stayed, and they were all gatekeeping, cheating, toxic people. That game had like a chance to explode, but because they didn't do anything about this cheating toxicity, it just died again. Race to World First also went from secret to full streaming. Yeah, exactly. Because it became the goal became monetization. Also, Rinley is here. You guys don't need to carry the train anymore. You guys have done your job. You got it to level 5. I think Rinley will take us the rest of the way there now.
Is leading this hype train.
He looks spaced out. I mean, this guy's the interviewer, and I mean, I paused this at probably not a super whatever, bro. Like, don't judge him how he looks, man. Don't stop the party now. I mean, it's up to you guys if you want the party to stop. I'm waiting for the party to stop before we continue watching the interview. So do you want the party to keep going? Do you care more about the party, or do you want to watch the video?
Time remaining 2 minutes.
Don't you remember though? League are giving a
The
tutorial.
hype
Yes.
train is at level
Oh
8.
shit! How many subs is that?
Ridley is now the DJ.
He is now the DJ. He is now the daddy.
Party mode has been
Thank you,
unlocked.
Rinley.
Spam your memes.
Anytime
for free.
Rinley gifts subs, it breaks it, bro. All I can see is that the hype
Very
train hit level
impressive.
8.
Rinley gifted 25 subs.
Oh, okay, it was 25. There we go. It caught up. It caught up. It caught up. Okay, okay. It's going to level 8, bro. The party is not stopping. The party is not stopping. They should incentivize PvP as they do indirectly with gearing for TBC in the pre-patch. Exactly. That's what I'm telling you right now. The amount of people that have done Altiric Valley in TBC Classic is probably more AVs than retail has had in the last 5 years. Why? Because it's the best gear in the game to get. It's really that simple, bro. If there's no best gear in the game to get from your content, it has lower participation. I'm so tired of this. Like, PvP's a smaller audience, it's dead. Yeah, because it doesn't give you the best gear. Look at Classic. I guarantee you there's probably more AVs in Classic for TBC than there are raid logging right now. And I don't even know the number, but I'd be willing to bet like some money that there's more Altiric Valleys being done than dungeons and raids in TBC Classic right now. There's literally hundreds of them at any given time. You're gonna tell me PvP is dead? It's like, no, you just killed it because there's no good gear. It wouldn't be dead if it just gave good gear. Guild Wars 2, you have tracks? Yeah. Guild Wars 2 doesn't do any forced overlap. But Guild Wars 2 is also smaller. So I don't know. I don't, like, is that the thing to take away from that? How many of those AVs have people actually PvPing though? That's what I'm saying though. It's like any content in the game can have padded participation just because you put gear in it. Wait, gear from years ago is still BIS now? How? I mean, maybe that's why it's less popular. I feel like the WoW gearing system is super addicting.
Number 1. Number 1.
I mean, we also have to be fair that Classic's participation is very high because of nostalgia.
How many gift subs?
I think if TBC was an unrelated title, like not related to an existing franchise, it wouldn't have this many players. There's no way. Like the slow leveling, the like forced socialization, I just don't see it. I just don't see it. Maybe I'll be proven wrong. If Riot releases their MMO, and it is like that, maybe I'll be proven wrong.
Rinley is the hype train king.
Out of 100 people AFK for honor, maybe 50 of them become PvPers. The on-ramp? Yeah, exactly. It gets you through the door. It gets people through the door.
Just fund the dream, never ask for fame. Rinley the name.
I don't think that there should be a reward from PvP that's like a huge investment for a PvE or where they're spending hours playing it, right? It's just a small thing for trying it. That's it. Just like, oh, you tried it, here you got that. And if you liked it, stay. If you don't, then don't. I'm saying that there should be something there that's like, it got the player to try it.
Is running out of
Time remaining. 1 minute.
docking down.
Is Midnight live or what is happening? I was watching an interview, and then you guys started a hype train, and then Rinley popped off on the hype train, so the hype train is still going. For how long the hype train is going to go from this point, I don't know, but we were going to watch the rest of the interview.
Not deserve him.
The Riot MMO is literally I think out of every MMO that has come in to try and beat WoW, Riot MMO is the last one. Oh my god, we're going to level 9. Dude. We're going to level 9. We're going to level 9. I bet it's Rinley that got us to level 9 because my alerter just says level 9. Oh, it wasn't! It was Maddox.
Has been
and it actually loaded, so I know it wasn't Rinley.
For free.
Maddox is stepping up. He's challenging. He's challenging DJ Maddox.
Dropped a payload of 10 subs.
Thank you. Are they even dropping the Riot MMO? They just hired a bunch of people. I mean, the Riot MMO feels a lot less scammy than the other one. They're not like crowdfunding it and whatever else. You know what I mean? It feels a lot less scammy.
It grew stronger with every gift.
I do think it's a very bold thing to try and do because an MMO to exist requires investment. And your MMO needs to be nailed down on day one. It cannot be missing anything. You can't just be like, oh, we'll just add that 2 months later. No. Your MMORPG needs to have rated leaderboards with seasonal play day fucking one, or it's gone, bro. It's gone. I don't care how great the leveling is. I don't care how cool the bosses are. If you don't have Raider IO score, PvP scores, or whatever else it is that reset with FOMO rewards, WoW is taking all your players back because it does. That psychological motivation is yoinking all of those players back as soon as they get bored of the initial leveling experience, and your game dies. That's what happened in New World. If New World launched with rated PP ladders, with dungeon ladders, raid ladders, whatever else, it'd probably still be here. But it didn't. They added them after no one cared anymore. You have to have that there so people have investment. And then once they have investment, they're less likely to leave. You think they're going to succeed because they succeeded with Valorant, TFT? You think they will? I mean, like I said, I've been playing WoW for a long time, and I've been through many WoW killers, and none of them survived. So, Riot is the last bastion, bro. Riot is the last bastion. 2x KO is not going well. I'm really surprised because I swear that game should be doing really well. I swear there's so many people who loved playing Dragon Ball Fighter Z. They liked playing Blaze Blue. They like Super Smash Brothers. Like, there's a group of people. But the thing is that if the fighting physics aren't the same, then those players won't move. I don't know what their fighting physics is like, right? It's like people who like playing Super Smash Brothers on N64 might hate GameCube, even though it's still Super Smash Brothers, just because of the way the character moves and the physics of the game. They hate it.
Was running out.
EverQuest figured out the right formula. We're going to talk about EverQuest right now.
Time remaining 2 minutes.
You want them to make an isometric MMO? You don't want it to be like WoW. I feel like that's what they're going to do, if I had to guess. But I wish it was like WoW. XPS has disappeared. XPS goes on secret missions every once in a while. He pops in, drops a ton of money, and then disappears. Or maybe you scared him away, I don't know, because he's never been challenged. You might have been too intimidating.
Rinley remains unchallenged.
Riot's the best at copying. It's all about copying, bro. I'm a content creator. It's not... The likelihood that you have a unique idea that's actually fucking good is so low. Just look at the average of good ideas and do it better than them. There's a way higher likelihood that that will work for you
1
than
minute.
you having a good idea from the ether. I swear. Yeah, Blizzard copied. Every good game they have is a copy. Hearthstone is Pokemon, Magic the Gathering, whatever. Freaking Overwatch is what was that? Team fight shooter, team fight tactics or something? Oh my god, we're going to level 10.
Train
We're
is
going
at
to level 10.
level
It's not
10.
over yet. It's not over
Rinley
yet.
Is now the DJ.
Rinley is the DJ once again. Thank you, Rinley.
Party mode has been unlocked.
Every company
Spam
copied
your
Mario Bros.
memes for
Yes,
free.
yes. Do you not remember that?
exists
Do you not remember that era of time where the
Maintains rank
side-scrolling
1
platformer
on the
was king? That was the best. That was the best
leaderboards.
genre of game. And then think about how many people made side-scrolling
Rinley
games that
gifted 25
that were exactly the same.
subs.
freaking comes in with 25 more subs. Jesus, dude.
Gifted 5 subs.
Milk Claw comes in with 5 subs. I'm just here ranting about video games. Everybody's giving me money. I feel like Asmongold right now. Is this what Asmongold feels like? Are we going to level 11?
The hype
Milk Claw, thank you for
train is
subscribing.
Level 11.
I hope they will do what they're best at. Copy WoW. Exactly.
DJ.
But I'm just saying, a lot of these MMORPGs,
Mode has been
they shoot too
unlocked.
soon. They have their
Spam
leveling,
your
they have some
memes
end game
for free.
content, but they don't put in leaderboards.
Claw.
Diablo 4 did the same fuck up.
Subscribed.
Like, Diablo 4 had the biggest amount of players I've ever seen in my life, bro. And they didn't have a leaderboard or a seasonal system for people to invest in? Why would you release it? That's what gets people to stay after the stupid 2-month honeymoon. You can't release that. Also, they should have done you get your name on a statue for every patch. They should have done that. And they should have just AI generated an image of the statue and the statue doesn't even fucking exist. Literally, this is what they should have done with Diablo, is every single season, the top 100 players to max level in hardcore will get a name on a statue, and then you just go on ChatGPT and you image generate a statue, and you just, oh my god, look, you guys, you're on the statue. And they would have gotten so many more players. All these ballers, there are a lot of ballers in my stream. Does Asmon like housing? You missed TF2, used to play it all day and night, but I won't go back. There's a lot of games that I remember very fondly. But obviously, like, I'm invested in WoW now, right? Like, I like WoW the most and I'm invested in it, so it's like, it feels like I'm wasting time to do anything else. Also, would we be on a level 11 hype train if I was playing, like, Footman Frenzy and Warcraft 3 right now? I'm a just chatting streamer. I mean, I gotta transition, right? Like, I gotta be able to be flexible here. I gotta, like, start building up, you know? Diversify the stream content.
Rinley is currently our top supporter.
W party on a Tuesday? We're up on a Tuesday, bro. Up on a Tuesday, bro. He pre-downloaded it? Are they gonna get him on the housing competition that they're doing? They haven't said who's involved. I was wondering if they were even gonna get people who are actually into housing, or if they're just gonna get super famous, popular people who don't even give a shit about the housing, but they're super famous and popular, so they want their viewers. I'm very curious to see, like, who they got for that event.
Time remaining 2 minutes.
Like, I would think for sure they're gonna get S-Fan. He seems to be involved with everything. I feel like they'll get S-Fan or something, but I don't know who else they'll get.
Step forward.
Wait, what? Yeah, there's a player housing. It's like MDI for player housing. Blizzard's doing in February.
It only hurts.
I will tell you what, I'm still having fun with the various builds. Good. I'm glad you're having fun. I want to try the Annihilator build. I need to copy MVQ's build on Devour. It looks fun.
Probe is ready.
Yeah, I mean, maybe they don't want to associate with him. I don't know. But at the same time, I feel like his audience, if you convince Asmongold to play WoW, you'll get a lot of people to play WoW. So I don't know. It's like, what do you, like, you know?
Time remaining.
Hey man, the streamers that have more viewers must be doing something right, you know what I mean? There's something I'm not doing or something some other small streamers not doing that they could be doing and they're not. There's also the advantage, once you're big, it's like getting a lot of money, right? Like if you have $1 million in the bank, it's generating 4% interest, you're making $40,000 doing nothing. Like once you're big, you don't even have to do anything. Your shit just makes money for you. Your viewers make viewers for you, right? Like a lot of the biggest streamers don't even do anything. They're just sitting there silently playing the game while their chat is just flooded with little meme interactions with each other. People are there because they feel like they're being a part of something, even if the streamer's not doing anything. But I have streams where I don't talk and I'm super down, so it's like I don't think it's fair for me to necessarily criticize
12
that.
seconds left.
Someone did the housing, it looks like Asmongold, so he's just going to play just for that? What, to go into his own house in-game? Okay, the hype train finally died, level 11.
This hype train was legendary.
We had a low-key banger. I don't even remember where we were in the video now. We were in the middle of this interview. We're halfway through it.
Near Jagex and their thing with RuneScape and RuneScape, old school RuneScape. I find that absolutely fascinating. I know that's completely transformed that company. And obviously, I've not spoken to you since the classic version of World of Warcraft, which was just ages ago now. But so I'm interested to know, what have you learned from that? What's that done since bringing that out?
Classic?
Yeah.
That was my starting point on World of Warcraft, I think a few months after it launched. I think for the internal team, it was unexpected. For those of us on the outside, it was like, well, obviously, you know. But the scale and scope of it outpaced anything anyone could imagine, not just in numbers, but in audience and passion. They are completely different for the most part than modern players.
Oh, sounds okay.
They behave differently. They want different things. We don't have a whole lot of crossover between both games.
Really?
So that team is listening very keenly to that audience, and they always have. Even in terms of pacing of patches, and it's all very engineered,
You know what's interesting?
for the audience.
That point right there, I feel like a lot of people don't like the accelerated TBC. Am I wrong? I feel like they did the accelerated TBC because they have data from the TBC Classic in 2019 or whatever that says that people quit. You know what I mean? Like there's a certain period where they quit. So they're trying to test if they shrink it, if they don't quit. To me, that's like, if I was them and I had that data and I was like, well, what if we just squish that time so that that period never happens and then they don't quit maybe? And you probably run it as a test. You know what I mean? Well, yeah, that's my point, is like, you know, Classic ends, and that's got to be really depressing, right? Like what the hell is going to happen to your Mop character? For everybody that played Classic that came out in 2019, that character went through TBC, Wrath, Kata, now Mop. Is it just going to go to WoD? I mean, WoD's going to have infinitely less people. Like, what is going to happen to that character? Because when they did Classic Anniversary Realms that were just Classic, those servers are empty. They're dead. No one's on them. And that's the inevitable conclusion of an MMORPG that doesn't have, like, updated content or whatever. Just eventually no one's going to be on it. Is it just going to go into the void? Yeah, but then what is that going to do to their psychology? Can you imagine, like, you played that character, you got rank 1 titles, raid achievements, you got server first achievements, right? Because all that stuff was in the game for Classic, no? You got all that stuff. What the hell is that emoji? It looks like an N64 icon. You got all those achievements, and that means nothing. No one's going to log into that realm ever again. I feel like they're going to do something to your psychology. You're probably going to be less likely to play the next thing because you don't know if it's going to be like that again. They're glazing? Who's glazing? They're getting those characters as close to retail to dump them on it. Yeah, but then they've opened the floodgate because there's two crowds. There's the people where you got to be worried about, like, everything they invest in that character doesn't mean shit now, it's over. And then you got the other side, which is you told people that they wouldn't transfer over, so they didn't bother playing. Like, if people had known they could get Scarab Lord and then transfer it into their retail account, way more people would have done it. Way more people would have done it, right? Like, I would even be more motivated to try and play like TBC to get the Glad mount on it that I don't have on retail. but they said it's not going to transfer, so I just was like, whatever. You only play Classic Era, and it's nice to not have your progress reset all the time. I'd have to go look, like, what's the server activity for something that's just only Classic? It's just only Classic, never going to go TBC, it's just only that, whatever, and see what the numbers are.
That is specific to Classic.
Oh, wow.
And then, in my early times, especially when I came to Classic from the outside, seeing this amazing transformation, obviously in partnership with Ian the entire time and the rest of the leadership team, is this idea of, can we as World of Warcraft...
Why is Chris Metzen never on any of this stuff? I feel like Chris Metzen is dead. They like cloned him and or AI generated his image, and he like occasionally says 2 words in something and then disappears. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? I just feel like I would like to hear from Chris Metzen a little bit, like, especially given the fact that it's the trilogy and I would like one, one interview, his thoughts on stuff. Like, does he just not want to be in the public eye anymore? Does he have a family and he's just kind of more chill, wants to just sit in the back? Is he like, I don't know, bro. I swear, like the more recent video, like he was looking really slim. He looks a lot different than he did before. I don't know, maybe he took Ozempic or something, but he looked very different. I was like, is that the real Chris Metzen? Like,
do a bit of experimentation, because we hear what they want. Can we do this idea of seasons for Classic just to get a picture?
What did she just say? Seasons for Classic? That's not what they want.
Experimentation, because we hear what they want. Can we do this idea of seasons for Classic just to get...
Is she talking about when she... I think she's talking about when she first got in, not what's coming next. I think I'm not understanding the context of this.
Get a picture. What do they really want? And in some cases, they created it themselves, like Hardcore. And we thought the ability to pivot on the Classic team and create Hardcore and launch it as an official realm, like that, to me, that's what we're aiming for, is react.
Sargeras is the last. Would be Classic Morph, except but with combat PvP like Wrath. I don't know what the hell that means. You mean like the transmogs and the aesthetic is Classic? You've been asking yourself for ages, why is Metzen so absent after announcing his return? That's what I'm saying. Like, we got to see him at BlizzCon. That's cool. He got to be the guy, running through all the shit. And I felt like old Blizzard vibes. You know what I mean? Like, Horde versus Alliance. Horde, tell me, like that was cool. Like, I don't know if he just doesn't want to be in the public view anymore. Obviously, like, I don't know. Like, being in the public view is super stressful nowadays, man. Like, you don't want to be the fucking phone guy, right? Do you guys have phones? Don't you guys have phones? I feel like people are traumatized from being in the public view. Because, like, you just get turned into a meme. Or you get, like, red shirt guide or whatever. And, like, nowadays it feels really poopy. Maybe he's like that. This is me making assumptions. Because, like, he used to be in a lot of these things. I remember listening to interviews, like, back in WoD and stuff. I mean, maybe he doesn't want to be that guy anymore. Maybe not. I just miss him, I guess, is more or less what it is.
To what the players, not just those who create it themselves, what we're hearing, where the trends are, what the mood is. And I think, some of them are bigger lists, like housing. And Classic, it's on a long journey of, I hate to say discovery given season of discovery, but it is... We're in a very exploratory space with Classic, and we are listening. But it has, at a foundational...
I'm not going to lie, that sounds like they're not going to do anything that people are expecting, which I think is going to be really bad. I mean, this is me. Maybe I'm reading too far into that. I tend to do that. But, like if you were pretty definitive about Classic Plus, unless you just don't want to announce it, and then maybe you would want to be vague like that. Maybe you'd want to be vague. Because if you are going to do it, you wouldn't want to or whatever. I don't know.
level changed how the WoW team thinks about the content they create and make, in that it can be reactive while they are committed to what Classic is. Like, there's Era that is the unchanged version of Classic. And then we have Progression, which is reliving how expansions roll out. And we were completely staggered that for the anniversary rollout, that was just as popular as anything else we've done. And in my own history in this MMO industry, there is this group of players that cycle over cycle will keep doing it and want to relive those moments, those day one moments and, year one moments. So again, very different behavior than modern.
Wow.
Different ethos. And so those teams are obviously separate because their focus is entirely different.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Yeah.
So I know
exactly.
that you're talking about
I'm not going to lie. I think that no matter what Blizzard does, any Classic announcement at BlizzCon is going to be a major disappointment because nobody knows what the hell it is that they want. I swear on me mum that it's going to, nobody knows what the hell they want from Classic Plus. When you ask someone what does Classic Plus mean, it's going to be a different answer than the next person that tells you what they think Classic Plus is. It's going to be. I just feel like it's like inevitably you're going to be disappointed. It was like SOD, right? When they announced Season of Discovery, everyone's like, is this Classic Plus? They didn't really know. You say you want WoW 2, but look at what happened to Diablo 4. You really don't think that WoW 2 would be the same thing? Everybody goes into it. It's new. It's hype. Oh my God, we're actually doing something. It's a reset. Blah blah blah. I think it's got no players because after a certain period, because there's no investment. You'll play it for 2 weeks, build no investment, and then leave. Any idea how to make arena nameplates red to show hostile? I would have to see a screenshot. I don't even know what the hell that means. You mean like the raid frame boxes? You just have to enable class colors. You go into the nameplate settings and scroll down to the arena section and then you just put class colors. You've heard ranges for not touching the classes, adding more quests to completely changing the classes. Exactly. I don't think every single person has an individual view of what Classic Plus is. And I think because of that, no matter what Blizzard does, people are going to be disappointed. It should be like Half-Life 3, a mythical unicorn that exists right outside of reach. As soon as you release it, the hype dies off and the brand dies. Probably. I feel like it is. Like, Blizzard's recycling content for nostalgia. Well, I mean, 100%. But it's no different than any other game, man. Do you remember, like, with Sega or old Nintendo games, they would be like the classic package, and you could buy like the 3 previous Sonic games in one CD on the new console that came out. This isn't a new concept, right? Like, isn't a new concept to do this. Well, the thing about doing more PvP seasons was good if you were a hardcore player, but they said the reason that they don't do that now is because if you were just a casual PvPer, it wasn't enough time to even get the participation award. You literally didn't even have enough time to get the you played the game reward because the season was so fast. But obviously, if you're someone who plays for that end of season, like, it was way better to do shorter seasons. I honestly think they should do in-game tournaments or something, like every weekend. Halinka wanted to do that in WoD, by the way. And then Sea-Doo said, don't do it because I won't be able to play in every single one. And then Halinka's like, okay, we won't do it. And I was like, what? We're really not going to do in-game tournaments because Sea-Doo won't be able to play in every single one. That's kind of just the point. You're not going to be able to play in every single one, but it's like something cool to get excited about with a community. Like Warcraft 3 had tournaments every weekend or whatever in-game. The biggest foundation for Classic Plus would be something like old school RuneScape. Yeah, exactly. That's what people want. They want Classic WoW with community voting on, like, what's a new profession or what's a new zone or what's a new what. Like, you have to be super oriented around, like, voting for stuff. You just copy old school RuneScape in that sense. But I'd feel like it would be so much development cost to come up with new zones and new whatever. Oh my god, if they added Solo Shuffle to TBC, please, man. The main reason I don't want to play is because I'm not going to have people on that play the right classes to play it. I don't know why they haven't tried that one time. Putting Solo Shuffle into Classic, or BG Blitz into Classic. I don't know why they haven't tried it at least once. Unless it's super hard to code it or something. Guild Wars 2 shows exactly how to implement a weekly tournament mode. Yeah, I mean, lots of games have done it. I think it would be good. 2 healers and 4 rogues. I mean, it'd still be better than not being able to play, I think. How's Mythic Plus Windwalker? I'm not going to be the person with authority to be able to answer that, unfortunately. Turtle WoW has 3 volunteer developers, and they are releasing a new raid soon and make more content than the... Wait, they have 3 volunteer? What do you mean volunteer? Yeah, weekly tournaments would be fun. Like, oh, here's a little weekly in-game tournament you can sign up for PvP or whatever. I don't know. We're going to start the video, bro.
Really, but I just find it fascinating because Jagex barely change anything in old school RuneScape. They've been like, they're terrified of upsetting that core players, like something like 70% or whatever of people have to agree to any changes they make. And it sounds like you've got almost multiple different versions of how you approach it, which is even also interesting, fascinating.
That's how we started. Like when we first relaunched Classic in 2019, the mantra at the time was like literally hashtag no changes. It's what our community wanted. The community viewed this 2004 game as the perfect game, and we went out of our way to even reproduce bugs and to reproduce quirks in the game.
In combat.
After I think once a community was playing the game, now it's a living organism. And like any MMO, it belongs to them as much as it does to us. And I think they came to the realization that, like, no, there are areas where they would like to see change. They would like to see some things tweaked. And I think that gave the team license to begin to experiment. And yeah, it's just been a fun example of the broadening of the opportunities and avenues that we try to offer to the World of Warcraft community. I mean, they are largely separate games at this point, largely separate communities, but all part of, like, all under this World of Warcraft umbrella and part of our community worldwide.
Fascinating. You've been part of Microsoft now for quite a while. They've obviously got a load of things they do when it comes to servicing, but you obviously are even more experienced in many other ways than they are. How have you found life under there? Have there been a lot of collaboration, a lot of working together?
I think honestly, one of the best things about it has been, you know, like we get on calls with the Elder Scrolls team, we talk to them, we get insights from Minecraft and chat with them, and it does unlock all this opportunity that probably would have been there if we made the phone call. But other than that, we don't really feel their presence. Like, we don't feel a Microsoft presence. I think they've been very trusting and supportive of the work we're doing. To
as long
say
as you're
the
making
phrase,
money,
you know,
they won't.
keep cooking, like keep doing what you do. And we're doing that with insights and sharing knowledge with other teams and having visits with them. And I think that's one of the joyous things. And the other side of it too is looking at all the opportunity that, you know, being part of Microsoft can deliver for our players. Like, where are the opportunities there for, you know, as we want to grow? And there's, you know, probably some obvious glaring topics in there. But that to me is where the opportunity lies.
Wait, what does she have in her room? I'm actually like... She collects Funko Pops. But she doesn't even display them properly. They're like all just bundled up in the corner. And then I don't know what that is. Is that like a trophy? And there's like books, CDs. This is like we can like get into a view of like what do they do in their free, like Ian Hazzikostas has hid all of his background. I wonder what he's got in his setup. These are probably gifts, yeah. I can't tell what any of this is. Like, what is that piece of paper rolled up?
Seen it so far consequential only in the positive way. They've been
like,
inclusive.
Like, I have like a couple Funko Pops because they were in like goodie bags from a BlizzCon or something like that. But I'm not like a big Funko Pop guy. Why interview instead of gameplay? We're trying something new, and this is an interesting interview. I wanted to see what they have to say.
We get to hear and see really cool things that are coming up that we wouldn't see otherwise.
Oh, great.
But obviously it's the connections and learnings, especially from Elder Scrolls and Minecraft and other live service games where, you know, what can we share? What can we learn? Where are we going? What are we seeing?
The fact that they're talking to Minecraft is probably a big
back to something you
influence
said
on
earlier,
player
which was
housing.
around sometimes you just want to try stuff. I'm interested in this because obviously you want to listen to the players. That's the whole strategy. If you've got a successful live service business, you listen to the players, you react to the players, and that's what we've talked about throughout this whole chat. But also, you're creators, you're artists, right? You want to come up with new ideas and innovations and stuff. You want to give players things they didn't even realize they wanted, right? So how do you strike that balance
That's a good
between
question.
wanting to create and innovate and just break stuff, and obviously also the most important thing, which is making sure we react to what they're saying?
I think listening to players is less about hearing them say, we want X, and then going and making X. It's more about them telling us what they enjoy, what they're frustrated with, what they wish there was more of, and both, telling us through forums, through social media, through in-game feedback, but also just through data, through their behavior, and making sure we have, good analytics so that we're understanding what our silent majority or plurality of players are actually doing with their time, the people who aren't necessarily going to forums or to X or whatever to talk to us. And then, just trying to serve those motivations. I think one of the most exciting features that we've added to WoW in recent years, Holly referenced it earlier, it was a feature called Delves that we added in the War Within expansion that are basically, very dynamic solo or small group dungeons that rather than needing a pre-made group to do, you can just do on your own in your own time. That's not something players were explicitly asking for, but what we were seeing was that there were tons of players
there is a
who
competitive delve mode. It's like the top 1,000 people or whatever get a title. No, they have not said the word PvP yet. No,
played solo, who maybe played with a single friend, who engaged with the game deeply, but then kind of hit a wall at our end game where it felt like you needed to join a large group in order to progress further, in order to do anything. And so, understanding that gap, understanding this audience's need is a big part of what led us to say, okay, we're going to prioritize really adding a true deep end game for them. And that's become and remains a pillar of World of Warcraft today and going forward. And I think it's something that, some players, it was interesting
Extraction
to see a lot of
PvP.
our loudest players, frankly, a lot of our
well,
influence.
you queue up for a delve and you can collect items, and then you go into a battle against the other team that's in the same delve as you, collecting stuff.
As content creators, were skeptical about the feature when it was initially announced because it wasn't for them.
Right.
They were already enjoying going into raids with 15 other people or whatever, and kind of wondered, like, why is Blizzard wasting their time on this thing? Turns out delves are, one of the most popular features we've ever made.
I'm not gonna lie, the reason delves are popular is because it's good gear with no barrier. Again, the participation is almost entirely unrelated to the content itself, like the value of the content. It's like you offered a mode that gives significant rewards with lower barrier. You don't have to go in LFG. You don't have to worry about if your class is bad. You just go do it. You know what I'm saying? Like, you could just go do it. Like, that's why it's higher. It's not necessarily because the delve design is better than the dungeons or better than the raid or whatever. It's just because they could just actually just go and do it.
They just weren't aimed necessarily at our hardcore audience, but it's what players needed.
Yeah, that must be difficult when you've got so many different audiences, all different shapes and sizes, all wanting different things.
People love solo content. I love the Mage Tower challenges. I thought that was so cool. I want to do the Brawlers Guild, but you need gear. Can we just template this stuff? Like, what? Come on, man.
It's hard. It's really hard not to react and not to overreact. So, grateful that we have all these avenues to collect data so we can try and get the true story, not the story of the moment,
I think it's one of the hallmarks of World of
I do think they have a fair point about this, right? Take housing as an example. There are a lot of people who really like housing. And I'm happy that they like housing. There's some people but the reason people are upset is because they think that it's taking away from the thing that they want attention on, right? Like, oh, the player housing is getting all the spotlight, it's getting all the attention. That means that the thing that I care about is not getting that attention, right? That's why they're negative. That's why they're hostile about it. To me, I just view it as like, this is a new tool to get people into the game and then have spillover into other parts of the game, which is good for the game. And also vice versa. If you burn out on PvP, maybe you try player housing, maybe whatever.
Warcraft, I think from a developer's perspective, boy, is it challenging. Well, it would be so much simpler if we could just pick one or two play styles and say, okay, we're going to make the game for these players and we're going to hyper serve them, and it would be much easier for everyone and it would be a far worse game. And I think part of the magic of World of Warcraft is that you can have a dozen different people who all identify as serious WoW players. You could sit them around a table and ask them what it is that they like about the game and what they do when they log in, and you could hear a dozen different stories. But all of those people cohabit the same interconnected MMO world, and that world is...
What about housing PvP? There should be war mode enabled. What? You want to break into someone's house? You want it like Grand Theft Auto, where you can like attack each other? It's like free for all. And then maybe there's a police service and you get like a 5-star and the police show up.
So much richer for all of those different perspectives than it would be if we just picked one or two play styles and said, okay, we're going to cater to those at the expense of everything else.
And I just wanted to say, when you were asking about, you know, how do we make sure we, as creators, are doing what we think players want?
WoW needs to incorporate every game in its own universe. I mean, it is, right? They did Battle Royale. They're about to do... What is Among Us called? What genre is that? They've done Among Us. Or going to, I think, at least. They did Pikmin. They've done Pikmin. That's what the Withered thing in Suramar was. They did Pikmin. They've done, like, Mario platforming in, like, Firelands Quest Zone in, like, in a few areas. There's Plants vs. Zombies in the game. That's the funny part too. When people were getting upset that they said that they're doing like prop hunt, I'm like, bro, they did Plants vs. Zombies, and everyone was stoked about it when they did Plants vs. Zombies. And now they're doing prop hunt, and I just see people are mad that they're doing prop hunt. It's so weird. I swear, back in the day, Blizzard did some funny little gimmick thing, and people were just like, wow, that's cool. Now if Blizzard does a gimmick thing, they're just like, what the fuck are they doing? They're turning into Animal Crossing, bro. What does that mean?
You know, we have all this information at our backs, but really, like, even when we talk about the inception of an expansion, if we take Last Titan, for example, it's sitting in a room and it's like, we're gamers. We love WoW. What do we want to see? Like, what do we want this game to do? And we go through, like, what's going to make us sit up and notice, not just our player base, but what are we super passionate about? And you get incredible ideas that are innovations grounded in, you know, a passion for the game, and where we see the world can evolve a little bit for players. So there is absolutely room. I'm really proud of the team and the fact that we go in informed. So these aren't whims. They're based on a foundation of solving a problem, which our team is incredibly good at.
This is really good. It's really fascinating chat, getting insight into how you're working and the team and all of that. But I'm interested to know then, and obviously I'm not asking for a detailed roadmap here, but I often say, what's the 5-year plan? What's the 10-year plan? I guess if you can have a 10-year plan in video games, I don't know if that's remotely possible. But like, what's the long-term vision of where you'd like to end up? I
mean, top line, we want everybody to be able to play WoW. I will say this for myself.
Why can't everyone play WoW as it is right now? Why can't they? You can. Why can't I don't understand. The smile, the grin for.
I think Warcraft itself is poised for growth. It's a fantastic IP. I think, in my humble opinion, it's been underutilized, and I just want to bring it to as many people as possible.
You want to know an IP that's underutilized? Fucking StarCraft. Oh my god, bro. How is there not a Helldivers skinned StarCraft? How is there not an extraction shooter StarCraft? Where it's unique because you can play as a Zerg unit, or you can play as a Protoss unit, or you can play as a Terran unit, and that's like the unique twist that the other games don't have, because they're only the guns or whatever, but you could be the monsters, or you could be the whatever. Like, I'm not doing anything, bro. I'm not doing anything. Everything just feels like life support. Video link of that? No, it's what I want. It doesn't actually exist. It's what I want. I feel like everything is on life support. Like, Hearthstone just kind of life support. Overwatch feels kind of just life support. WoW is just kind of life support. I just feel like, you know what I mean? Like, it doesn't. Maybe I'm just old. Am I old and bitter and jaded? Like, I just want, like, I want like a new title from Blizzard that's just like, holy shit, like I have to play this. Like I just want that.
And that means, evolving what Warcraft means, what it is, and where it's going. We want it to be approachable. And that's also part of it. Even with Chris Metzen, we talk about, sometimes he's like, man, I wish we hadn't called it Warcraft. It sounds kind of intimidating. I'm like, nobody really thinks that about Warhammer. It's just, it's an understood.
It sounds Why does it sound like they just regret everything they've done and they wish they could do it over or something? Like, do they want to be Pokemon? Is that what it is? They think they should have made like a rated E for everyone game because the rated E for everyone games are doing better? Is that it? I don't understand. That sounds like they were like, what, am I misinterpreting that?
My humble opinion, it's been underutilized, and I just want to bring it to as many people as possible. And that means, evolving what Warcraft means, what it is, and where it's going. We want it to be approachable. And that's also part of it. Even with Chris Metzen, we talk about...
Is there anybody that's like, no, I don't want to play World of Warcraft because it's Warcraft? Is that a serious thing? Am I missing something? Is she joking? Is this just like a joke?
Sometimes he's like, man, I wish we hadn't called it Warcraft. It sounds kind of intimidating.
I feel like that little raise in the voice means that it's kind of jokey. I feel like he's saying that in a joking tone. Because her voice raises. I think it's supposed to be a joke.
Warcraft. It sounds kind of intimidating. I'm like, nobody really thinks that about Warhammer. It's
Why did she say Warhammer? Wait, what?
And called it Warcraft. It sounds kind of intimidating. I'm like, nobody really thinks that about Warhammer. It's just...
Is that a Freudian slip? Why did she say Warhammer? Yeah, she says no one says that about Warhammer, but the context is Warcraft.
It's an understood name, essentially. So this idea of third space...
I mean, yeah, sure. We could go back in time and you made Fluffy Craft instead of Warcraft. Maybe it's a complete fucking flop. Maybe it's only successful because you named it Warcraft to be even in the position to regret naming it Warcraft? Is that a consideration? I don't understand. Is that a consideration? Maybe it even got to where it is, to the point where you have the privilege to think about it in the past as if you should have done it this way. I don't understand. I don't understand. How is the name intimidating? Is there seriously somebody that doesn't want to play WoW because it's named World of Warcraft? Does that exist? I mean, maybe it does. I mean, I didn't... I tried to play Legend of Zelda, Ocarina of Time, and I quit that game in the Deku Tree because the spider thing scared the shit out of me. So like there is some truth that like some stuff is scary, so maybe they think it's scary. To me, World of Warcraft is like the least dark, one of the least dark games. You know what I mean? And like Final Fantasy is not super violent, and it's not bigger than WoW. So like, and to me, like Final Fantasy is like the inclusive MMORPG, right? Like where everything is kind of just, everyone's cozy vibes, whatever. Like that's the cozy vibe MMORPG. That's Final Fantasy. But it's not as popular as WoW. So are we just trying to incorporate that but still keep the other things? Because I mean, that's not a bad strategy or whatever, but it's not a part of the problem because they have games like Warhammer that exist, and it's not an issue. I really don't think that should ever be considered an issue that they named it Warcraft. That's why I'm saying I feel like it has to be said like in jest. There's no way that's said seriously.
In our online worlds, we couldn't even define what that means exactly, but we're working on figuring that out. We want people to come in and hang out and have birthdays, have weddings, have raids, grand adventures, play with their friends, meet new friends, like all the things.
People have been doing that for the last 20 years. I've seen people get married in game. Everything that just was said there, people have been doing and do. I mean, the player housing lets them customize it, you know. I've been to a player wedding in game. I'm pretty sure. I don't remember knowing who they were, but I'm pretty sure I went to one.
That traditionally for over 20 years, World of Warcraft has been good at. And at the same time, we want to take advantage of 20 years of stories that have been told and not told and start bringing it out to the world in a broader way. Like, that's my goal and vision. And I know Ian supports it. And, you know, when we do hear these impassioned cries from, you know, parents who are like, please, let me play this game with my kids. I just want to hang out with my kids. And I don't want to do it in other games.
But I've seen TikToks of people playing WoW with their kids, and it's fine. It's RNG if your kid is going to like WoW. Like, no matter what they do. If they turn the game into super kiddie-friendly video game, some kids aren't going to like that. Not every kid is exactly the same. Like, what? Not every child is exactly the same. I mean, I get that. You want to be able to play WoW with your kid or whatever, right? I've seen parents play with their kids. Some kids just don't like it. Some kids aren't going to like the same thing you like, and that's just because every fucking kid is random. Like, no matter what they do to WoW, I swear there's nothing they could do to WoW that will get every parent's kid to want to play it with them. It won't. Because, like, what?
I want to do it in the game I love. And so...
Like, I get that. You want to play the game that you love with your kid. I get it. But it's random as to whether or not they're going to like it, right? Like, my dad really wanted me to get into, like, sports and stuff, but I was not really into sports. And he tried really hard to get me into sports with him, but I was just not really into sports. So it's like, bro, like, it's completely random. It's completely random.
That's a minor seed of the vast, you know, potential garden
Frozen
of,
face
you know,
with the tongue.
People who love incredible challenges. Like, what are we going to do for them in the future? How do we roll in the community? And, you know, one of the lovely things about housing that's a reminder to us is, you know, we only kick that off in earnest in December to have people filtering into it. And just to see there's now a whole community forming around how to make stuff. That to me is the beauty of MMOs. It becomes a real community, not just in-game, but in-game and out that support.
The thing, that's not an MMO feature though. That's like it's more like a Minecraft feature. Is Minecraft considered an MMO? I mean, that's why I think the housing is good, because it's incorporating like a Minecraft player or whatever, you know what I mean?
Supports each other. And that to me is the dream. And as much of that as we can create, loving community that likes to inform and be experts and share. That to me is online spaces in a fantasy realm that gives you an escape, gives you a place to hang out, gives you something to focus on when maybe things outside of...
Isn't that what WoW has been? Am I taking crazy pills? I literally went home to play World of Warcraft because I got bullied at school and I wanted to go somewhere where didn't have to be me. I could be somebody that nobody knew. It's always been that. I don't get this.
If that realm maybe not so good, or even if they're great and you want to share it with somebody. So I think, and Ian can speak to it too, that to me is, broadly speaking, every decision we make has that kind of thread in it. And where are we going? How do we get to this space where everyone is welcome? You know, tying into how they play and the activities they want to do and who they want to do it with and even who they don't want to. The whole team is excited about this idea of, we want to preserve what World of Warcraft is and what people expect. We're never going to stop doing the things we know people love. But at the same time, I think we have a bigger vision simply than an MMORPG. In my opinion.
Well,
So we like those features because they're MMORPGs, but we have a bigger vision than MMORPGs. I don't even honestly consider WoW an MMORPG anymore. It's like if it was an MMORPG, I think would have like no one playing it, to be honest. But
Ian, do you have anything to add to that, or is that robustly answered?
I mean, I think, yeah, we firmly believe that our best years are ahead of us. It's game design, but it's also social design, and it's trying to understand and think about, you know, how we meet a new generation where they are.
The thing is they've always been doing that. Like, why did they introduce Raid Finder? Because people were getting older and couldn't play on a schedule. They wanted to be able to just log in and queue. They've always been adapting. This doesn't, like... I mean, this is like a new adaptation, but they've always been adding adaptations, I feel like.
And yeah, that's going to mean thinking outside the box in some places compared to what our game has traditionally been. But we're excited to keep taking big swings and to dream big. And
the social aspect is almost gone. You say that, but the social aspect, I swear, is gone in everything. I swear it's gone in everything. Everybody only cares about like what gets me ahead, what gets me higher status, what do you provide to me, what do I like? That's like, it's just we're in a different time, bro.
We can to make that a reality.
Can you guys stop like
I'm
commenting
conscious
on
of the
their
time,
physical
and I know that
appearance,
you're
please?
building
Like,
up
it's
to the
very
launch
weird.
of the expansion. Now you're doing stuff in game and having sort of getting people. So you're right in the midst of it. So I'll let you get back to it. But thank you so much, Ian. Thank you so much, Holly, for joining us. It's a fascinating to see Worldcraft, and I do honestly believe that in like 20 years' time we're going to get a load of retired people just flooding back in. I'm looking forward to my generation getting. I mean, a bunch of them still play, but some of them don't have as much time anymore. So.
Oh, we can hang out. You can join our guild.
Yeah, looking for WoW parties in the old in the retirement
Is
homes.
Ian still Raid? I have no idea.
It'll happen. I believe it. I believe it will happen. Thank you so
senior
much.
Cosplay could be a thing, by the way.
Oh, yeah. Well, there's somebody linked me to an esports team of people, pensioner esports teams. I think it's great. That's going to happen. It's happening.
I'm in.
We're still in the early days of video games.
Your only current game with social interaction is Arc Raiders, and they call you names after. Yeah, there's lots of social interaction in Solo Shuffle. Have you not seen what people type when you die without blocking? Like, have you not seen that? Have you not done Mythic Plus and pulled too much and bricked the key? There's a lot of social interaction, bro.
Thank you, Ollie. Thank you, Ian. I really enjoyed that.
Thank you. It's been a pleasure.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
That's it for this week's episode of the Game Business Show. Thank you to Holly and Ian for joining me. I actually thought that was a really interesting chat. I didn't know what to expect, and I have sort of a burning urge now to go back and play a bit more.
I mean, I think it's good that they are taking in, more emphasis on other communities. I don't think that's bad. I don't think what they're doing is bad. Like, you guys are making it sound like it's so bad that housing's here and whatever, but I swear it's not. It's gone because you don't need a guild. Yeah, but they're saying that's a pro, that you don't need a guild to be able to play the content. So which is it? Is it a pro or a con? Because I guarantee TBC Classic, for example, is going to run into issues because as soon as your raid starts falling apart and someone calls in sick or they got work or their kid just pooped themselves, they can't raid or whatever, like, the participation is going to go down. and then you're inevitably everybody's going to quit except for the streamers and stuff who can make their living off of the game. And then even the streamers, their viewership's going to go down as a result of everybody else quitting because they can't keep up, and then they're going to switch games and pretend the next new hyped thing before 3 weeks later it's dead. I don't think she wants to cancel the Warcraft franchise. Again, I think that she said, Chris Metzen said that, but I think he was probably saying it as a joke. And then she said, it's fine that it's called Warcraft. Like, she has no problem with it getting called Warcraft or whatever. I mean, if Chris Metzen didn't say that as a joke, I feel like it's kind of weird. Because it's like, again, it's like you regret calling it that because like you think it could be bigger because you didn't call it that. How do you know that like it's as big as it is because you called it that? There's no, you can't, like, what? You need the context of why Metzen said it. But there is definitely like something to the fact that like scary games definitely intimidate people. Like I didn't like playing like Resident Evil games as a kid because they're too scary. So like they lost me as a player. But at the same time, the game being scary is why it has players in the first place. You see what I'm saying? Like if they tried to make Resident Evil Resident good, you wouldn't have the same current players. There's no more rated PvP after the World Soul Saga? Why would they I don't see why they would do that. Resident Evil 9 comes out the same day. But again, it's all personal, right? Like just because I was intimidated as a kid doesn't mean every kid was intimidated as a kid. You know what I'm saying? She's trying to tell you that the game is for everyone and you play the game in all kinds of ways and that the world war shouldn't scare you away from it because that isn't what the game is about anymore. They should do Resident Good. It's called Hello Kitty Island Adventure. Wait, Resident Evil 9 looks good? Is it actually? What character does it follow? Yeah, retail PvP is just a modern game. It's a queue game. Every modern game is like that. It's just a queue game. You're stoked for it? What does it follow the like Umbrella Corporation still? And what was the big guy who like wears like a suit and he's like massive and I can't remember what his name is. Or watching, yeah, no, I would have friends play the scary games. What was that one game that was on Sega that was super scary?
I present a lucrative opportunity for those who prove themselves
Not Kingpin.
worthy of the task.
Leon is back.
Many
Nemesis,
in the
yeah, Nemesis.
cartel are wagering on who are the greater combatants. Care to influence the outcome?
Wait, the Riot game is not a queue game? Oh, well then that's why it's not successful.
Do not let
What?
the cartel down.
You literally have to wait for people to be able to play? Why the hell is it not a queue game? You have to be kidding me. There's no way they released a fighting game. It's not just like League of Legends solo queue. What? I mean, you could have like a manual lobby plus solo queue, but like there's no solo queue at all?
I'm out of range.
A few games that follow the characters. I really liked the Resident Evil like Netflix movie or whatever it was.
No matter who wins, we profit.
I don't understand how Boomkin is bad in Mythic Plus. I swear, there's no way Boomkin should be bad in Mythic Plus. It feels like it just blasts AoE damage. I mean, this game pacing right now feels good for me. Their HP is just like slowly going down. No one's spiking. Maybe it won't feel like that when the Mistweaver's not on my team though. Where'd my Incap Roar miss?
No matter who wins, we profit.
Everything's immune, I can't do anything.
No matter who wins, we profit.
3 mobs isn't AoE? Yeah, but I would think it just gets better with more things. What did Maddox try and link here? You took a break from Resident Evil after the Force installment, or Resident Evil 8 cannot give me nostalgic vibes. Is this the good one? I've watched people play through it, because like usually like with those types of games, if I do get them, I don't finish them and I feel like I wasted my money. So I usually just watch like a playthrough on YouTube instead of spending money on it. I feel like I have weird lag every time I press Starfall.
I'm out of range.
Victory is clear. Our bargain is upheld.
Some magic buff is immune. No! I was gonna hit a root beam. I think Incap is getting more value than
No matter who wins,
Bash now.
we profit.
Oh, we're dead. The bot just bans anything that isn't like YouTube, I think. I'm pretty sure. See, you guys said that there's no social community in World of Warcraft. I play a game of Solo Shuffle, and someone in my chat says, "Clone something, you fat sea unt." You said that there's no socializing in WoW?
Do not let the cartel down. We expect a return on our investment.
And then you guys wonder why they would rather prefer the RP community, bro, when you type messages like that. I want them to cater to me, because I insult them every day. They should be catering to me. Meanwhile, the happy-go-lucky RP person's just like, this is really cool, I like this. What audience member would you prefer to cater to?
No matter who wins, we profit.
The brawl? Wait, what brawl is it?
Victory is clear. Our bargain is upheld. Victory is clear. Our bargain is upheld.
I bet Supa plays Brawlhalla on his Steam Deck. Supa is the type of dude to shut his car door with his hip while bringing in groceries. What? First of all, you're giving me more credit than I deserve. I don't own a car, okay? But you're damn right I'd record a clip of myself closing it with my hip just to piss you off.
We expect a return on our investment.
I'm out of range.
I swear they nerfed the range on Imcap like a lot.
No matter who wins, we profit. No matter who wins, we profit.
You can't like interrupt anything a Dev Evoker does, dude.
No matter who wins, we profit.
But we could get third and still be D tier. D tier and what? Wait, am I wearing an agility weapon? No. Bring back the mall. Are we gonna get any subs for the mall, bro?
Do not let the cartel
Are we bringing?
down.
Are we reviving the mall?
We expect a return on our investment.
I don't think rot builds are a thing, unfortunately. It would be fun if they were, but I'll probably have to live until like 99% dampening for rot to do something.
Victory is clear. Our bargain is upheld.
To get close.
Victory is clear. Our bargain is upheld.
But he can't die.
Victory is clear. Our bargain is upheld.
I'll show you magic about me. I shouldn't have been running away. Didn't notice.
No matter who wins,
Oh!
Don't have a target.
profit.
Wait, what did Tree Kush say? You've decided to play Guardian and Shuffle. Huh. I mean, the scoreboard... This is the actual damage. Is that, like, measurably comparable?
Do
'Cause
not
scoreboard
let
doesn't
the
include
cartel
pets.
down. We expect a return on our investment.
So why is my Eclipse not tracked on my or my personal resource display? Why is there nothing there? Take the kick, don't have precog. GG, no read.
No matter who wins, we profit.
In case I break some damage.
No
Here.
matter who wins, we profit.
Wait, someone made a damage meter that shows no pets? I don't know why the scoreboard includes no damage to pets, but the damage meter includes damage to pets. Love playing AF mainly. You want to play Affliction? What is the best caster DPS right now? Ooh, that's hard. I actually think that's a hard question to say, like, exactly. Depends what you want to do, probably. And what your experience level is. You only been 2400? We mean only 2400. I mean, Affliction is still pretty challenging to play, and in Solo Shuffle, you have to deal with a lot of interrupts and a lot of disruption. So if that sounds annoying to you, you'd probably better off playing like a Dev Evoker. But if you like that pressure and you want to play with that level of complexity, then Affliction is still go to. I kind of wish that I feel like Affliction's trying to do too many things all at the same time. Like, you're trying to spam UAs in the target, and then you're trying to harvest, and then you're also maybe Seed of Corruptioning if it's AoE, and you're trying to get your Dark Glare, and then you're trying to get your, like, it's just so many things. I feel like they could simplify it down a little bit. Would be good. Who wants to duel me? What do you mean there's no duel? He said, hurry up, old fart. This guy just called me an old fart. Where did he go? You think I'm just going to let you walk away calling me an old fart? Where did he go? His name was Mystery Diaper. Where did he go? He called me old fart and then logged out? Is that it? Now Nathers wants to duel. Do we duel a sub-rogue? I'm scared. Yeah, I guess we can try. Here we go. Let's give her a go. Now he's a rogue, so like he's never gonna like give me the opener, you know? Unless I almost popped him out of stealth. Alright, skin this. Her socket. Alright, let's pop cooldowns on him and get his cloak hopefully. Alright, we got a cloak. Back into bear. Knock him away. He blinds. It's bait to trinket this. My trees are on him still, so they just dropped. Oh my god, they just dropped. I can't come out of form, I'll get sapped. I have to trinket this and disarm him. He doesn't have cloak for it, so he trinketed. We can root him now, he still has no cloak. He can heal while he smoke bombs. Oh, he gouges. He doesn't have stun DR for a little bit. I can do some damage here, I think. Let's do some damage. You just read. My trees are out. He's used all of his stealth. He's gonna have a stun. Oh, I might be dead. I can Shadow Meld off this. Shadow Meld. He rees again. Got stars coming down right now. Heal up. He's healing up also in stealth. Or he took a Q. I don't know. Wait, it says I defeated him. How are you gonna take a Q, bro? We're having a duel here. And he just leaves. Is Shadow Priest good? He knew. You think I was gonna cook him? No, that guy didn't call me an old fart. It was the paladin, I think they called me an old fart. That guy was a rogue. He just wanted a duel, and he pieced it. I don't have any cooldowns. Now everybody wants to duel. Like, what is this? What is this? Do I look like a punching bag? Do I look like a punching bag? I guess Boomkin kind of does look like a punching bag, but it's not the point. It's besides the point. I need to go to the bathroom, though. I'm going to be right back. I will see you in just a moment, okay? Thank you for the support as always, and I will return. Oh. Hey, buddy. We're about to have a battle. We're having a sky battle today, bucko. Bam! What, you think I can... you think I need a weapon to beat you? Is that it? You think I need a weapon, bro? I don't even need a weapon. You can take my weapon. I won't need it. Come on, Baron Z. What the heck was that? I'm getting smacked around, dude. Oh, my God. Oh. Maybe I picked a fight with the wrong guy, dude. This is stressful. Oh, no. Reflect. I can't stun him. What has healed him? I gotta kite him. I'm a ranged class. He's not. I can just stay out of range. Oh. Oh, hello. Oh, he killed my friend. Whatever, dude. I got this. One button. One button, baby. Disarmed. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do, little buddy? Pre-faint your go? Blind your go? Bait your trinket? Vanish? Sap him? No sap. Oh, sap. Might be able to cap. We get like 3 saps into a kidney or something. I think I just gotta kill him. Let's just kill him. Oh no, the Warlock Cloak is coil. Big damage with 1 button, baby! Oh my god, bro. I'm about to 1v2 with the 1 button. Are we about to 1v2? I need to pick up that cooldown reduction. YOLO bomb on the fear so I can cooldown reset my bomb. And then step back and blades on him. Thistle Tea and dance and go hammies. 1v2? 1v2 with 1 button? 1v2? 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 Oh my god. I think I'm getting it. We got it, dude. This guy wants to duel me. Do you even know what you're challenging me to? Do you understand the mistake you've made? The error of your ways? Oh, he's a rep hound. I thought he was a warrior. Whatever, bloodlust. You think I won't cheat? Gul'dan cheats. Big rapid fire, baby. Oh, you're about to get caught in a binding shot. Pew pew! Pre-wall the Hodge. You're not gonna come at me? Huh? You're not gonna come at me? You're not gonna come at me? You lay on handsing, bro. You're scared. Trying to get that? Feign death. Feign death on the war stomp. Knock him back. Blast him in the booty cheeks. Big volley down. Rapid fire. On the wall. Silence him up. He's gonna have to bubble. It's time to bubble, bro. You're getting kicked on cast, bro. You can't bubble. I got the bubble. I turned the bubble. You get to attack in your bubble, but I can't attack in my bubble? Blizzard, where's the equality here? This is not equality. Trap him up. Get some distance. Oh my god. It's too much damage. I have cheat death. Haha! Pew pew! Vanish. Cheap shot. Go. 1 button. That's all it takes. Just 1 button, baby. Just 1 button. That's all it takes. Hey, little Geralt. You want to have a battle? Oh my god, he does. I didn't actually expect that. Oh god. Yeah, we just pressed this. Oh my god. Geralt is very scary in The Witcher and in World of Warcraft here. Oh my god, I'm terrified of this guy. Oh my god, he's so good. You're not supposed to be good. You're supposed to just die for my montage, bro. Like, what is this? Oh my god, he's got zone. Like, oh my god, I'm getting pwned. Oh! Kill Geralt! Yes. Ah! What's going on? I'm being assassinated. You think you can just mess with me? Oh my god, there's 2 little warriors. Are they respecting the 1v1? You respecting the 1v1? Are you a good little boy? What is this? Is he gonna respect the 1v1? He's respecting the 1v1? Bam, baby! Oh my god, I think I just one-shot myself. No! Oh my god, no. No, 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 no. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. You wanna fight? Oh my god, he wants to fight. Alright. Wait, I'm a Windwalker. I just totally spaced out. I thought it was on the Shaman. Alright, well, we're gonna have to figure this out. Fist of Fury. Oh my god, he's just getting crushed, bro. What is Windwalker monk, bro? This poor guy, he could have just walked away. He could have just walked away. You didn't have to fight me, bro. Oh, where do you think you're going? Wait, where do you actually think you're going? Hey! Oh my god, I can't. Get him, Images. Get him. Get him. Get him. Yeah. Oh god, I'm gonna die. What do I do? I can't break this root. Get out of here, bro. Let's get out of here. What do you think you're doing here, little Drew boy? You think you're getting on your mount, huh? Deathmark? Cloak your knock? Big tea time? Oh my god, he's a bear, Druid. Wait a minute, wait a minute. Did I just make a big mistake? This guy a big grizzly bear? This guy a big grizzly bear? Are you a grizzly bear? You ain't got nothing on me. Where'd he go? Why are you trying to jump? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh! It was planned. I wasn't even worried. I knew I was gonna land in the water.
NANI?! Fight!
Little 1v2 against two boomies, dude. Block. Ooh, we got more coming, dude. Shadow Melded Stormbolt. Now you're trying to run. You got 1v2'd, bro, and now you're trying to run? Oh my god, dude. Why does he have to have a team? Alright. One down. Just the bear. Which I think the Demon Hunter is mad, so he's not going to be bad, but maybe I can just kill him again, dude. Our Demon Hunter's that bad that I can just kill this guy twice? This is an omega distraction tactic by me, bro. Like, taking on like 5 of their team at the same time. It's time to snip, snip, pal. Oh my god. No, no, no. Oh. Am I dead? My gate just went. How did I even do that? Oh, I just clicked it! No one saw that. Uh-oh! Oh my god. my god, I'm getting attacked. I didn't notice. It's too late now. I'm already dead. How am I gonna beat this guy with AFK? Maybe we test out Death Strike healing right now. Let's see how good the Death Strikes are. I'm pumping, bro. I'm pumping, bro. I'm pumping, bro.
Hey, look!
1v3. Oh! Got it. Oh. Hey, buddy. We're about to have a battle. We're having a sky battle today, bucko. Bam! Wait, you think I can... you think I need a weapon to beat you? Is that it? You think I need a weapon, bro? I don't even need a weapon. You can take my weapon. I won't need it. Come on, Baron Z. What the heck was that? I'm getting smacked around, dude. Oh my god. Oh. Maybe I picked a fight with the wrong guy, dude. This is stressful. Oh no, reflect. I can't stun him. What has healed him? I gotta kite him, I gotta kite him, I gotta kite him. I'm a ranged class, he's not. I can just stay out of range. Oh. Oh, hello. Oh, he killed my friend. Whatever, dude, I got this. One button. One button, baby. Disarmed. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do, little buddy? Pre-faint your go? It's always interesting seeing those clips and like how like bigger and puffier my face looked. I didn't realize that I had actually put on like that much fat on the bulk. I did not realize. Howdy, howdy, Andronius. Andronius has returned. And how much the game has changed? What, the one button macro? I should just keep adding to that playlist so it's like a recap of like 10 years of clips of WoW and you can just see like how it was different in different patches or whatever. My god, bro, I wanted to eat and then the queue pops. You bought $2,300. Did you buy some Lego? Bro just eats salad all day. You only watch me in the evening. I mean, the 2 meals in the evening I have are 2 salads. The reason is because I eat my carbs around my workout, and then I don't want to spike insulin in the evening. So it's like protein and vegetables. Focus up for what, Rakatron? We're not in a tournament, we're just playing for vibes. The spy in the shadow. I used to be 300 pounds at one point. Now I'm 224 right now. I got down to 190 at one point, and then I had the stupid idea to bulk up, so now I'm trying to cut down from that bulk. I'm in the room, so the mage has to blink to hit me. What is this like 2-second blind stuff that people are playing now? I don't know why he just wasted it on me. Goal here is to just pull the rogue in the room, so he has to line his healer to hit me. I have to overextend if they hit me. Double incarn pop here. It's probably gonna stun soon. There's a stun. Big bark skin up for a second. He timed us. Should be good with that. If they go me, it's just we have Sleepwalk and Cyclone in the Feral, so I just have to do big damage and pull him in the room. That way they line the Druid and they can easily CC the Druid. So we just sit in the back. Chillax. Spitting facts. Okay, they're going healer, so I gotta help now. Me.
I don't have a target.
The rot going on him. Right time. The solar beam here, I'd like to kick something. Probably ideally the healer, but I don't think he's gonna have to cast. Off the ice wall. We beat him during the sleep, so he's stuck. He's stuck, step bro. Another eclipse pop, we can hit the druid too. I'm gonna cyclone him. Keep the rot going, triggering kidney. He used smoke bomb so I can trinket now. Dots on the ice wall. Just hit the druid while he's in my line, nothing else is. So, oh, knocked me. Trying to get interrupts here so my team doesn't have to deal with them. I have an eclipse. I go ham. Oh, we're in trouble. On the rogue. We got a block. They're all rotting. We have good rot right now. Hit the Rogard. Nice. We beat RMD as double Druid Dragon. Hit the druid. Call this Donald Trump cleave, bro. Because they're all orange. Oh, I got pulled up. I don't know how that hit me. Can you still rescue out of Solar Beam? I guess we'll find out. Yeah, you can. Gonna take a lot of damage here in a second, I think. Oh, they're not going on me. Happy about that. I'm just gonna get Starfall bombs in the room here. I have skin up, I don't need a trinket. We're swapping on the Zenith. Let's try and clone Mage. Again, we have 3 druids, so if I tank a kick, someone else is gonna get a clone. I just want to cast and get it out there. Not think too hard about it. I don't have Bark Skin right now either to worry about protecting with my School of Magic. I got the Dragon Trinket, we can go healer. Starfall on this wall. He walled himself off, so I don't like. I'm not too sad about that. Okay, they've stunned the R for me soon. They want me. I'm going bear. I think this kick, but I bared the stun, so I think we're okay without skin here. Survive another stun. Another root beam down. Try and clone him off the incap. Okay, we have 2 eclipses here, so let's use one. Fury of Elune down to chase him. We can minions, we can clone that and stop the healing from it. So let's stop him from getting top. We have an incap DR in a second, double incap. They're gonna stun me soon. He stunned him first, so I'm gonna pop eclipse on him and go ham. He'll chase me with that jump in a sec. Oh, we cloned him, nice clone. We can run away from the stun DR, we're buying time but no stun DR. He's gonna poke healer. He's gonna step and then stun. Looks like he doesn't want me though. Full mage on his sheep attempts. We have another eclipse. Just pop it. I got him really low with that incap. He cloaked, I think. They're gonna go me out of that. I bear this stun. Frenzy regen. We get a stun on their healer. I got skin up. I'm okay. I have damage in a second. It's gonna completely clap. They bark skinned. Knock them off. Meld. I have to lock the healer here, or the mage. Just gonna review him. Alright, let's go Eclipse time. Try and clone the healer. He beast it. Is he gonna wall me off? Incard on him? Oh my god, I'm so slowed. Big star surges, big star falls. Incap the incap. You beat? I don't want to trinket, I'm gonna get stunned. I have to trinket the stun. Stuns again. You get stunned, knock everything, go for the clone. Oh, clone, win. Eclipse. Dunk on him? Dunk on him! Triple Druid too good, dude. Got a druid out. Oh, you got all of us. Skin their Incarn. Let's go into Eclipse so I can double dip it with Incarn. Log is Arcane Surge. Let's go ham. I know hard on the mage here with that beam though. Try and get the hots to swap off the Boomkin during skin is the goal right here. So we can go back on the Boomkin with less hots. Ideally. Knock his Arcane Surge cast. Incap it. Shadow Meld it. Wasn't on me. Clone Feral. Kicks it. Probably gonna stun Feral soon. There it is. Incarn on him. Trends out. Big cleave. Go for clones. Can't. He's out of range. Try to go for clones. The clone. Also getting clapped. Go from here. Frenzy. He's trying to clone me. Tell what's going on. My HP bar is so big. Let's lock him in Arcane. I'm gonna trinket this. I have an Eclipse window. Big pumpers. He's walling. Okay, we gotta drop the wall. That's on the wall. That's on the mage. We're going Feral hard here. Let's get a Fury down on him. Another Eclipse. We're gonna clone him low. Fix it. You go to sleep. Keep going. Get the mage hard here too. Get some double cleave. Break stun, skin the Incarn. Okay. The rest of the druid's immune. We have no clone DRs to do damage right now. We have an Eclipse. Big pump. Lock his sheep. Root in it. That's too slow. Druid's jumping into the bomb. I should have just been doing damage. He would be dead. Oh my god, he lives because I should have just been doing damage. Oh! Sprint him at him. My god, he actually lives. I should have just been attacking. Get an incap on everything. Pop my Ursoc for a big frenzy. Knock it back. He jumps on us. Let's get a double tap here with Eclipse into Trent Incarn so I get a double Apex talent. Oh, I'm so sad. Triple Druid is Exodia. Oh, is he playing the orb build? I don't even think he is. He's not even playing the orb build. Could be stronger than that. Can we get a sap? A stun beam. Look at this card. Oldest clone. Try and line of sight his cyclones. Let's get rot damage going while he's on the healer. Start cooking his mage. Okay, healer's out. Let's get dots on healer 2. Okay, I've got an eclipse. A bit worried about that arcane. Let's knock it. Recap everything. Trend time. Another eclipse. Big damage. Big stars on everything. Trying to just make a buffet for the rogue so he can go after whatever he wants. Clones me. Cap clones him. And their druid. You guys trinket. Fix him. We got a wall there. The wall's us. Too many different uses of the word wall. Can't get a clone. Alright, card. Clips. Oh, we're sad. Get a blasted right here. It's okay. I'm saving solar beams for the mage, I think. Unless I can get him on a cast like that. Trent's. Let's get a sprint so we can chase. Knock him on his clones. Eclipse. Big damage. Is he going healer? I don't think so. He walls again. I think the wall on the Pharaoh is weaker than the wall on himself, though. The obsidian skills there. He's got Incarn again. I got to scan even though I'm not stunned. Damage on him with that. Try and clone the healer. Fix it. It's okay because we already got skin up. It's not a big deal. Just incap everything. Try and clone. Eclipse timer. Knock everything. Trent down. Log his arcane surge. Trigger this. Stars down. Lose off the R. I'm ready to blast. He walled. Stuns me. All the clone sucks. Maybe I can get over there in time. Nice. Nice! Yeah, the new PvP enchant looks really cool. It looks really cool, my guy. I will say this lobby has probably been the most fun lobby I've played so far on the beta. Like, I feel like HP bars are moving. Nobody's getting like randomly cheese one shot. I'm gonna regret saying that, aren't I? Healer. The game's a little bit damp, like, but not like unacceptable. Oh, there's no Mistweavers. That's true, actually. We just need to nerf Mistweaver and Holy Pally, and the game's good. I don't have skin or thing. It's kind of dangerous. Oh, they also just nerfed Resto Druid, didn't they? Let's get a double eclipse here. Reminds me. Some deeps. Get the rot going. Trying to get a clone on the Zenith. Clone his clone on the Communion. Another eclipse in a second. Stars down. Zentheon. Okay, we'll be in a good spot in a second. Clone Rogue. Oh, clone me. Got a Mushroom proc. Got my It's Incarnate. I really need to clone that. I think it's immune though. We're close to it. Oh, we need to help him, knock them off of him and root them. So we can get away. Starfall up. Big AoE. He gets a DB ring. We get Big Raw here. Kidneys me, skin it. We got Resto Druid Trinket. We have to just wait for DRs. Just get dots and everything. DR. Got my Eclipse again. Big cleave coming in. Just gotta keep pressure going. They're attacking me. Seems like they're getting off me though, so I might have to go for CC here. Try to get it. Oh, you incap me first. I need to have an incap in my bear form keybound. Incap him. Try and clone. Incaps me. He got a clone. Oh, I'm blinded, dude. Okay, we got the double Eclipse step here. Double Apex hit. Trinket this. Double Apex. And with some booty rest. Lock his Tranquility. There's no recovery. Starfall out. Fury on him to chase him. Nice! Why are you a sub? Wait, you don't remember subscribing? Were you drunk? You sent me $5,000, dude. You don't remember that? You told me it was for my mom's cancer treatment. Are you gonna refund it? Turn. Big stars in the sky. He's getting a fire breath on all of us, dude. One in the Prez. Stars out here. Owns me. I don't really want to trigger this. I think I'll get one shot, so I'm gonna set this. Get a heal out. There's the one shot. I might get one shot even without trinketing. Trinket it and incap everything. MZ. Knock them off. Got them in the ring. Let's get a root. Root beam. I think he just rescued. No, he didn't. Why would he rescue other than root beam, right? Alright, star time. Big incarn. Steps to me. He's gonna stun soon. It's bear form. Might have Ursoc. Alright, we pre-bear Ursoc. A lot of HP. I think it'll be good. Pretty good. Knock him back. Nice DB. Just do damage here because they're on clone DR. He's cloning. He got me, dude. Hey, you made my month, bro. Don't tell me you're gonna refund, bro. Kidney shot without bear. It's kind of scary. Kind of spoopy. Try and go for a clone. 6. Shadowman. Oh, dead. I was kicked, bro. Oh, and some of my binds are weird out of bear form or out of boomkin form. You need half back, but then I can't pay for the cancer treatment. You really gonna make me send half back, bro? A half treatment. Bro. Bro. My guy. Dog. I got the sea gust. Water is yummy, dude. I agree.
Mortals, I present a lucrative opportunity for those who prove
Can't wait to see all the
themselves
insane
worthy
add-on
of the
tech, bro.
task.
Race to World First is gonna be a
Many in the
fiesta,
cartel
my guy. I
are
think it's gonna
wagering
be a
on who are the
fiesta.
greater combatants. Care to influence
Who are they
the
gonna consider
outcome?
as the final boss, by the way, for this patch? Because there's like 3 different raids. So like, who's the final boss?
Do not let the cartel down. We expect a return on our investment.
Big star time. I'm gonna heal here randomly. In the lock.
No matter.
Oh, I think
who
that mage is playing the orb talent, dude.
profits.
Yeah, he's playing the orb build, bro. Oh my god, dude. Do you know when the servers will be up? How long were they down for NA? I don't even know. I was making YouTube videos at the gym in the morning. What build? It's the new Arcane Orb build. Actually, I'm copying this guy's build and logging on my mage real quick so I have it. This is the Giga OP Arcane build now. You blast out barrages. I'm yoinking his
Do
code.
not let the cartel down.
He's
We
100%
expect
gonna
a
6-0 this
return
lob.
on our investment.
No, why would you clune? No, you did everything so well. You were the chosen one. Alright, big eclipse time. Oh, just getting this. Where's my mage, dude? I need to see some orbs in here. Am I the only one here? Is my mage DC'd? Where are the orbs, my guy? Is he trying to like mask how OP his build is? Or did he change his talents? Oh, I think the orbs are coming. Shadow Meld? Oh my god, the Collapsing Star almost killed me. You get everything? I will say that their tuning Devourer is pretty good. Like the important spells are feeling important. Whoever's on Devourer, I think, is doing a really good job. Like, it's not perfect, but like, I think Devourer by the time it gets out is going to be pretty sick.
Victory is clear. Our bargain is upheld.
Where are my arcane orbs, my guy? I swear he changed his build. No, he's still playing orbs. He's just not getting lucky or something? Is it an RNG build? Last and damn good at balancing? I mean, it doesn't matter about last and damn. It's about like this ability right here. He's about to press something.
Victory is
that
clear.
hits for an appropriate amount of
Our
damage and feels
bargain
good.
is upheld.
like for the intensity of the moment that it's trying to create. You had fun doing healer damage every lobby? But I need to steal this. I need this guy's talents too for Devour, but I can only copy one code at a time.
Do not let the cartel down.
Glimpse City.
We expect a return.
Should I name myself Clone City, even though I never press clone? I just like putting dots on people, bro. It's my playstyle. Shadow Meld his Arcane Surge. Walk his Arcane Surge. Get on top of him to incap his Arcane Surge just to piss him off. Incap it. You want an Arcane Surge, don't you? Well, now you're cloned. You can't press it, dude. Typhoon. Oh no, you're gonna get stunned. Oh no. You can't cast it. Oh, he's going for it again and I can't stop it. Oh, we lined it. This guy feels like I do when people do this stuff to me, bro. Clone City is Sam I Am's name? Yeah, but he just stole that when Tease was his girlfriend. Tease sang the Clone City song or something. So I bet he named that character off of that YouTube video of Tease singing Clone City. I wonder if that video is still up on the YouTube. I would get copy striked or something if I played it, but that was good lore, dude.
Victory is clear.
I
Our
think we're cooked here,
bargain
guys.
is upheld.
We're cooked. Yeah, I don't know about Arms Warrior. Oh wait, why'd he leave? That's fine, bro. Elite ball knowledge? What is elite ball knowledge? The warrior changes their Monka toss. Do 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 do. Oh, did I read the notes wrong? I probably read the notes wrong, bro. Did I say that they buffed something? Well, they nerfed Frosty K again? Is Frosty K and Arms Warrior just Giga broken in Mythic Plus? I swear these classes get nerfed because there's one dude who spams Mythic Plus on the beta as a Frosty K. And like no one good at their other classes plays the game, and he makes it look super OP, and he always gets it nerfed. I swear. I swear. I'm not making this up. That's what's going on. There's some random Frosty K that's really good who just spams Mythic Plus on the beta, and he always gets it nerfed. How are the Devourer changes? I think it's getting to a good spot where like the spells that should be intense feel intense. Probably needs like another round of tuning on Consume and like its its builder spender rotation for PvP at least. Could use like another little buff, little boofer. Is Frosty K not even S plus tier? Why are they nerfing it so much then? Is there something I don't know about? Autumn! Oh my god, I didn't acknowledge him, so he gave me money to acknowledge him. So you're reinforcing bad behavior on my part, because now I'm incentivized to ignore you to get you to give me money. But thank you. What spec are you trying to go for? Oh, I was gonna wait. I have to put my talent code in for Arcane before you pick. I forgot. Someone made a second win video and they nerfed it 2 days later. Okay, so what do I need to make that we can go get like a viral YouTube video about that they'll make a change? What should we do? What we got to strategize this, bro. We got to think smart. Like we're small in number as PvP players, but like we're smart. So there's got to be some way that like we can get like a video to go viral that Blizzard will be like, oh, this is viral, we should do something about it. You know what I mean? What I'm saying? Like, there's got to be. How bad Arms Warrior is? So we need to make a video of just trying to connect to something and never being able to. How does this build even work? What spec do you think needs to be tuned down? Holy Pallium Mistweaver. I swear, you tune those healers down and then see where the game is again? Because I don't know how much those two healers are just causing most of the problems right now. At least in PvP. You just spam barrage and you just spam. There's no extra thought to it. Windwalker needs tuning down? I don't think so. Mind you, I haven't really seen one in a while, but I don't think so. Salty Rogue ended up in a really good spot after the changes they did. It's good, but not over the top. Obviously, this orb build for Arcane, I think, is probably going to get nerfed. How come Seavarks shows up every time? That might have been Seavarks in the game on Mage. I'm not sure, though. Oh, you were the demo lock. Oh, see, I was sort of right. I was half right. Venruki has entered the chat. It's... Bro. Bro. The freaking creep emote, dude. Goddamn. Oh. It's just pad damage, guys. You know, that interview, I think, has enlightened me a little bit to what they're adding. You know, like, they're adding prop hunt. It's probably because they're having a conversation with someone's mom, and like the mom's kid really likes prop hunt, so they think by putting prop hunt in WoW that the mom's gonna be able to get the kid to play prop hunt in WoW. Maybe that's the thought there, and that's why they're putting Among Us, because like Among Us was really popular with kids. So if they put prop hunt and they put Among Us in WoW, then the parents will have something that they can play with their kids in WoW. See? It's all coming together. It's all coming together. Everything's making sense. This is why it's good to pay attention to the interviews and stuff to try and piece things together. They usually do look at PvP talents. It's just not until the 0.1 patch. You have to understand that a lot of this is formulaic. Like, they have a certain schedule. They work on certain things at certain times. And then that's just how it is, because it's a giant corporation. So, like, yeah. Sub-Rogue feels good. The nerf was appropriate. Sub-Rogue is just good, I would say, right now. Actually, it landed pretty bang on with where I would at least like it to be is for play. They're trying to recruit the new generation to pay for the pensions. God damn, dude. God damn, dude. Can you please tell me what have been an absolute blast to play in Midnight? Arcane Mage is really fun. I have fun in that. But it's pretty hard. So if you don't want something that's hard, well, I guess this orb... Even this orb build's probably hard for someone. Can you please tell me... Oh, I answered that. Appreciate coming out with the vids for patch notes. I appreciate your appreciation, but I'll be honest, the main incentive is because they do really well monetarily. Like, my patch note videos and tier list videos pay me the most, so those are the priority. Although class guides can do good, but it's like a slow burn. You release a class guide, it makes like no money in a day, but over a season it makes the same amount of money, but it takes like a season for it to accumulate. You know, like one person looking up Boomy every 3 days or whatever and wants a guide. Whereas the patch videos, everyone wants to know those right away, so it's like a huge amount of money all in one video. I thought it was because you care about the community. Yeah, that too. Sub is not good. What do you mean? It's fine. I've seen a lot. What? Back in Kata Mist, I feel like there were so many class guides and informative videos. There's far less. It's just because they don't make as much money. Class guides back in the day used to get hundreds of thousands of views. Like, you have no idea. They were the prime content. Now a class guide, for PvP at least, like, you're lucky if you're getting like 10 to 50k over like a multi-month period. You know, what's funny though is like, has WoW PvP really changed that much? You know, it's been just as complicated. That's what I don't understand. I guess maybe not. I swear the combat's more complicated. Like, the amount of like coordination you have to pull off to be able to end the game is so high. You have to play the game exactly one way. I feel like back in Wrath and stuff, you could just kind of just randomly attack, and you'd sometimes win. Maybe that's a byproduct of people being worse, so they could just die to like. I just remember watching Mitch Jones or Jamili, and they'd just be like, "I'm just randomly going on this guy, dude," and then, "Oh my god, it worked!" Right? Like that type of shit. I feel like that doesn't happen now. Now it's very much like you know exactly what you should be doing for the most optimal outcome. Every streamer needs a sub goal before they make a guide. I mean, ugh, what the hell is that? I'm gonna look up one of my guides from last patch that has like multiple months or something right now to see how much money it made. Content, videos, guide. Okay, so I made an Arcane Mage PvP guide in August last year. It got 14,000 views. That guide made me $56. So I mean, for me to sit and talk in a camera for 10 minutes, and that's USD, so it's like 80 bucks Canadian. I got paid $80 for like 10 minutes. That's pretty good, right? I mean, I can do it in 10 minutes because I've been playing the game for 20 years, right? And I can just sit down and talk in one take and give all the most important information, which takes a long time to get up to. But it's like, it's not nothing. But did I miss a cue? Oh, someone whispered me. But there are guides that get way less views. Like this guide got 6,000 views for Devastation Evoker. So like, and then it only made me $17. So like, if you don't hit like a certain amount of views, it's hard. I'd say the sweet spot for a guide is you're getting like 20k views and it makes like $60 or so is the goal. But some classes do better than others is what I've noticed. Like Marksmanship Hunter guides do way better. Marksman Hunter is like, that's like the spec, bro. If you make guides about Marksman Hunter, people love guides about Marksman Hunter for some reason. And Affliction Lock too. Affliction Lock does pretty good as well. Yeah, but I'm talking about older seasons. MM wasn't always, you know, the top one. I mean, I bet people would get tons of views on TBC guides though. I swear they would. The only thing is that, like, having the alts in TBC to be able to make the videos would be, like, impossible. It takes so long to grind a character up. But I bet people would watch that. The main reason is because the PvP gear is good in the raid. So like everyone in TBC is going to do arena, and everyone in TBC doing arena is a lot more people than only the PvP people in retail doing PvP. Hunter's the top 3. Yeah, no, I think it's one of the most popular. Affy was a cool. You can drain. What do you mean? Drain life got buffed. You can still drain. But we're looking at 8 o'clock here, guys, and I skipped saxophone yesterday, so I can't skip it today. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me. We tried some new stuff. I think the changes today, for the most part, were pretty good. There's some questionable nerfs, I think, that should have been counteracted on PvP, but overall, I'm pretty happy. They added the grounding totem icon. I'm happy about that. I don't remember what else. There's probably some other stuff. It's in the YouTube video. But I'm going to head out for now, guys. So thank you as always. And I will see you in the next episode.